Remember, yay, it's Tuesday and we have some great shows coming up. I hope you tune in. Remember, all times are U.S. Eastern. Coming up at 2 p.m. today, we have Thea Johansson with Avid Advice Live. She's a celebrity psychic medium that you'll just love. We all love her. She's loved worldwide, so I hope you tune into her show. At 3 p.m., we have Gail Moffat with A Gateway to the Spirit World. She's an international psychic medium, and she's also out of the UK. You'll absolutely love her. At 3:30 p.m. we have Carrie M. Bush with Angelic Connections. She's like everyone's best friend who's extremely gifted. At 4 p.m. today we have Lisa Short with Angel Guidance. She's a very gifted healer and psychic medium. At 4:30 p.m. we have Rebecca Russo with the Ask Rebecca show. She's everyone's little sister and you'll enjoy her show. Finally, at 5 p.m. we have Amanda Hall, and she is a superstar in Australian psychic TV, and I hope you tune in. Visit us on our Facebook page at /PsychicRadio, or you can visit our website to find more information about us and our wonderful radio host at ask1radio.com. You can also find us on YouTube. We're on iHeart, iTunes, TuneIn, Periscope, Twitch, you name it, we're there. Until tomorrow, this is Connie with A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstroke Television.
Welcome to Avid Awakening, a beautiful, gorgeous wellness center who will adjust you mentally, emotionally, and physically. Also, it will help you to manifest your findings, anything and everything you desire for. This place is a very beautiful place which is located in Corona Del Mar. So please book your appointment today.
It's Tuesday and we have some great shows coming up. I hope you tune in. Remember, all times are U.S. Eastern. Coming up at 2 p.m. today, we have Thea Johansson with Avid Advice Live. She's a celebrity psychic medium that you'll just love. We all love her. She's loved worldwide, so I hope you tune into her show. At 3 p.m. we have Gail Moffat with A Gateway to the Spirit World. She's an international psychic medium, and she's also out of the UK. You'll absolutely love her. At 3:30 p.m. we have Carrie M. Bush with Angelic Connections. She's like everyone's best friend who's extremely gifted. At 4 p.m. today we have Lisa Short with Angel Guidance. She's a very gifted healer and psychic medium. At 4:30 p.m. we have Rebecca Russo with the Ask Rebecca show. She's everyone's little sister and you'll enjoy her show. Finally, at 5 p.m. we have Amanda Hall, and she is a superstar in Australian Psychic TV, and I hope you tune in. Visit us on our Facebook page at /Psychic Radio, or you can visit our website to find more information about us and our wonderful radio host at ask1radio.com. You can also find us on YouTube. We're on iHeart, iTunes, TuneIn, Periscope, Twitch, you name it, we're there. Until tomorrow, this is Connie with A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck Television.
Welcome to Avid Awakening, a beautiful, gorgeous wellness center who will adjust you mentally, emotionally, and physically. Also, it will help you to manifest your finance, anything and everything you desire for. This place is a very beautiful place which is located in Corona Del Mar. So please book your appointment today.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Avid Advice Live with Fia Johansson. Live from AvidAdviceLive.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
ask1radio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Avid Advice Live
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
I was at the age of 7. So it was my first grade. Yes, that was my first grade. Actually, it was that I felt that I'm kind of different, compare myself with others in the class. I felt that I feel and see things which kind of weird. It was really weird to me because I didn't know to who I have to talk to. What should I say to my teacher? And how can I explain my experience and my connections to, I didn't know at that time what it means. The Holy Spirit, the messages, the things that come to me without I'm asking, or every time when I want to have something, it's just come to me or came to me at that time. So I do remember I talked to my grandma and I said, I feel that I can hear people, I can see people. Yeah, it was about actually the making a decision. It was about that just do something, because every time when someone had some need, believe me or not, they come to me by themselves. I never even knew any of those people, where they are and where I can find them. They came to me, they talked to me out of sudden, and somehow I'm a messenger. And as a messenger, I always has to deliver my message. If I'm not, then I'm getting some punish from God, or somehow some energies come to me and tell me or tell me that, you know, you have to, and you did not. So yes, it came so naturally to me. I never decided for any of those messages. Those messages came very easily and nicely to me, and I always, the only responsibility that I have is that I have to deliver the messages. Well, I raised with my grandpa and grandma, so I did not know anything about my parents until I was 11 years old. And my mom and my dad got married, and I was just 9 months when they got divorced. Both of them been very young and very mature, as I heard. My dad never been in Iran because after they divorced, so my dad moved to Italy or in Europe. So, and my grandparents did not even tell me about that I have mom and dad. They just act and also pretend that my mom is my grandma and my dad is my grandpa. My mother is my sister and my uncles is my brothers. So that I heard until I was 11 years old. So I was just around the age of 13 that I started to think about that I need to do something by my own. And of course, my Holy Spirit and God always was behind me, helped me, guided me, and let me know exactly where to go and how to do. So I started a little business by business, and I felt that, oh, now I became a businesswoman. It's like a young 13 and 14 years old lady that is starting to kind of, you know, feel and sense that she has connection to people. She has connection to God. She has connection to the source that she never ever thought that she could ever go there. Like every single business as you could imagine, like computer and other things that I never had any experience of. So yes, I start my real business at the age of 13 and became actually the marketing manager for a big company actually in Iran, in Tehran, as a marketing manager. Yes, I did. Success is you. You are success. Success is everywhere. Success is something that you think and feel and connect into your own abilities. Success is about that you believe in yourself in the first place. Success means that you never let down or let go of anything that you want and wish because someone telling you that you can't. And you know what the most amazing success for me was? When people said, you can't do it, and I did. That means success. I am actually gave me the very nice, beautiful hicks of you are. who you are. It's just remind me about who I am. And power is also telling me that get in touch and get connect with your abilities, the power and the gift that you have inside, and try to touch it. And every time when I says I am, I remind myself exactly who I am. And power is telling me what type of power and abilities I have that I can receive and give, or give and receive to my audience, to my clients, to my students, and to my followers. You, my students, my audience, my followers, and those that I don't even know, but I'm talking to them daily, maybe 10 times a day. Sometimes I may not know exactly who they are, but when they're calling me, when they meet me, when they cry, and when they feel that I know them for so long, that is exactly the inspiration. And every time when someone calling and says, well, Fiona, things happened. Well, Fiona, because of you, my life getting better. Well, Fiona, thank you so much. You saved my marriage. Well, Fiona, thank you so much. You healed my husband. Well, Fiona, thank you so much for everything you did. That is exactly the inspiration for me to go and do everything that goes from my power, little by little, to make you guys happiest. Well, it's very funny because I'm actually having, or had, or still, a lot of people who is non-believer. And what the funny part was, those who was non-believer, when they was around me, the Holy Spirit and the guidance that come from the add energies is just showing them that they are completely wrong. Things happened that I was with them, messages come from others, so they kind of like being shocked one after each other that, wow, we didn't even believe, we didn't even thought, we couldn't even, you know. So I understand that there's a lot of people that is non-believer, but you know what? This is exactly what I'm telling to people. If you are believing that you are living, that you have blood in your body, that you can move your body from here to the left and go to the right, means that you can feel and sense. And then you get connected to the sense of the energies that you have inside. Then you can feel more and more. As you know that animals can feel and sense before any bad things is going to happen, because they have a very strong sense. It depends. If you are a person that trying to, you know, make your sense or see your sensualities in your emotion, your vision, imagination, your subconscious mind, get close to that power, then you can see, feel, and connect to the spirit. If you don't, if you disable those visions, if you disable those beliefs, if you disable that there is nothing as a miracle, everything is all about this, everything is all about that, everything is all about black and everything is all about white, there is not in the middle, what I have to say is completely wrong. Because I could feel and I could see exactly where we stand when it comes to our vision, emotion, feelings, and subconscious mind. If you get close to all of them, you can have and active your psychic abilities and mediumship. If not, it will be gone. So those who don't believe, they may never gonna active or activate the third eyes, the emotion and the vision in their life. So my advice to all of them is about to open up, activate it, believe it until you achieve it. Colors hypno my mind and hypno my vision to what I want to receive as a messages. Sometimes when I have a difficult cases, or I am in a difficult place with client, which I'm trying to help and make them to heal, I am using those colors as a significant fingerprint for myself to receive the messages and to give them the messages. That's why I go to my studio and just like closing and shut the door for maybe half an hour to 3 or 4 hours. I'm using all the colors around, I'm playing with them, and I'm creating whatever I am waiting, or they are waiting to get an answer from me. So yes, when I'm painting, I am not here. If someone screaming at me, talking to me, like my son many times, they come and says, well, Mom, can you do this and that? Well, I couldn't even hear them. So, well, my husband says, well, your phone is ringing, so can you answer? I couldn't even hear that because I'm not here. When I'm paint, I'm not here. I'm somewhere else. And sometimes the way that I'm choosing colors, the shape, the idea, is not something that I'm choosing before I go in. So every single of those that I paint here in my house, it has some significant fingerprint of something that has to do with some of my clients, my achievement, or was very touchy. That's why I feel painting for me, or to me, was always like, just do it. It's time. Do you want to receive that messages, or do you want to heal that specific person? Please, just do it. So many people ask me about, like, is it a pentagram? Is this something that, is this not a pentagram? Is it not something that people or others use? Pentagon is my technique. It's my technique in between God, me, and Holy Spirit. In between you, God, and Holy Spirit. In between math and the quantum physics. So it's all about many angles of whatever you want to be and wherever you want to go. They guide me, they tell me, both in a science way and in a very spiritual way. That's why I'm using Pentagon as whatever you want me to ask for. And this is a technique that I can't really teach anyone, because this is something that came through me, gave me the messages, and almost after so many years, I received 99% accuracy for the Pentagon reading. And it's all about your real date of birth, and also is about what you want exactly to know, and what type of messages I can receive. And if there is any warning, anything that you should be aware of, the Pentagon will tell you what to do or not to do. I'm working with all law enforcement, lawyers, police officers. Also, I had a couple cases with the highest top. So, yeah, I do. There is a lot of mystery questions about mystery murder cases, about questions that why this person is just like missing for 2 months without even have any sort of communication or connection with the family. The lawyers basically had kind of like insurance company cases, example. They want to know that if that specific company telling the truth about what happened or not happened. And through their investigation, they're going to figure that, oh no, that's not true. Because the only things I'm telling them that there is 2 ways or 3 ways that they are lying. The first is this, the second is this, and the third is that. So it's now up to you where you're going to go and investigate. And also when it comes to missing people, it's always a pleasure to helping missing, people or family who has a lot of pain because their family is not around. So yeah, it's such a pleasure when just like trying to use my abilities and my Pentagon, of course, to see exactly where they are. And if sometimes fortunate, I can tell them that, yeah, exactly where they are, but sometimes unfortunate, I have to just find a body for them and then let them to release and relief from that pain. To me, it's all about messages, and it's all about spirit messages. I dreamed again, and in my dream, I saw a very beautiful, gorgeous lady. I couldn't see the face, but I saw the beautiful white hair, long, white, beautiful hair with the white dresses. And when I say dresses, because she wore a couple like dresses through her, it sounds to be that I could see her to transfer from the one place to second place and changing a dress through the white again and again and again and again. And to me it was about like, what is the message is all about, why I dreamed about her. And then I didn't know exactly how and which way. Then I ask again, can you please tell me what it's all about? Can you just please tell me why I had you in my dream and who are you? So next day, not, but the second day, I dreamed about her again. And she said, where white became light. I woke up and I felt like, oh my God, what is that? And again, I back to sleep. And she come back again and says, where white became light. And it was exactly when I starting to heal cancer patients. That was exactly when I started to heal animals. That was exactly when I healed, when I got the results as a healer, that how strongly things got exactly what we want. So, and that was a message to me. If you want to heal people, then wear white. And I felt that, okay, maybe it's just a matter of timing when I'm touching them. But then when I ask, I receive the messages and says, no, until you die. You wear white until you die, because it sounds to me that something activated in my mind and my body to be a healer, to heal disease that doctor says there is no way to heal. That's why I'm wearing white until I die. Well, my message to singing people is about don't give up, because, and if you guys have any bad experience in the past, that doesn't mean that it's going to continue, because life is just about you, and is about that how you look at the life and your, passion what you had. So let's say that people come back and say, well, you know what, I've been hurt, I've been raped, I've been abused, I've been this. My advice to all of them is about stop to say, I've been is a past. I don't want you to live in the past, because past is past. It's just going to give you more blame and anxieties. And then what you want to do from now on, do you know exactly what you want from the new guy? Because many of those clients that I have, they may say, well, I don't know, I just want a real man. And who's the real man for you? A real man is about to be a very wealthy man but kind of stupid, or a man that has everything. People says, oh, I want to have everything together. What I says, well, lady, everything means everything to you, but you have to be specifically and significantly know exactly what you want from that guy. So for those who are single today and kind of give up because they don't know exactly what to do and where to go, because there is no man, well, of course there is. And of course you can make it. And of course you can find your twin flame, your soulmate, the man that you are going to be connected for whole life. But it's all about give and receive. For a woman who wants to just receive and be as a receiver, they are not going to go anywhere. Even the man that comes from the Holy Spirit and trying to be a perfect model is not going to make you happy. So you have to first be happy on your own skin before you date anyone. And if you are not happy in your own skin, then please don't date anyone, because you destroy your life and destroy that person's life as well. Be happy in your own skin and then start dating and feel and receive the moment that you want. So the art, exactly as I said, the art of receiving is giving. I love horses a lot. I did from age 10, actually. I would love to follow everywhere, look in every magazines to see, because to me, horses was a beautiful, gorgeous spirit. And I felt like the way that they are, their muscles, their beautiful eyes, they hypnote me, like hypnotizing you when you're talking to them. And when I was there for the first time, when I was touching my first horse to see exactly how it's going to be the feelings, it was just I think I was 13. And I was scared at the beginning, because I was a little girl and that the horse was completely tall, muscle, and it's but the only way that I could connect to that horse and feel completely in love with it was his eyes. So from there, I could see and feel the eyes of every single horses that I could even see through the magazine, through actually, TV shows and everywhere, that I am connected to them. And believe me or not, it was so cool because every time when I manifesting or want to manifest about something, the first things that come to my mind, that was the beautiful eyes of horses. And specifically the first time that I met my first horse at the age of 13, I always remind about that beautiful eyes. Every single of horses has a significant eyes, which telling you about who you are and what to do to get better. Many of horse owners asking me, well, how can you tell to my horse? Because I told him before in the past, I told her, but they are not listening. But they do listen to you right away, right now, and it's all about connection. So your horse and the way that your horse come to your life, it means a lot. That means something for you. That you are connected to your horse in the past life. That means that this horse may gonna tell you something or some messages that many of those owners doesn't know how to connect with. That's exactly what I'm doing. Many of those horses wants to be famous. They are jumper. They want to win. Their owners would love to win, they have a desire to win. Well, but they want to make sure that the horse exactly understood the fact that what exactly his or her desires is, and that is my role to go hypnotizing horses and telling him and her exactly what to do and not to do to make her happiest or feel healthiest or wealthiest, whatever she or he wants. So that is exactly what I did. At the same time, I heal horses a lot. Horses with the pain, emotional pain, physical pain, and any pains that maybe a doctor couldn't really do anything with them. I could, and I did, and I succeed, and I'm happy for that. That's why I'm very connected to horses. I am strongly connected to their energies, and I can do everything that goes from my power to make them, both horse and horse owners, happiest together and having and fulfill their desires. Okay, the way that you guys can see me or talk to me or find me is in three ways. Okay, the first way is Avid Advice. AvidAdvice.com is an online platform that you guys could just call, chat, and ask any questions you guys have. Many of you guys may not living in California, or maybe you are located in Europe. Many of you guys may be in Australia, maybe in another state. So it's kind of very hard for you guys to fly here and just say, well, Fiona, can you just ask this, just answer these questions. So you can call and chat with me anytime and no time. I'm always online 24 hours and 7 days because of all the clients that I have worldwide. Then, they're going to be the shortest, the nicest, and maybe for you, the easiest. And the second is my radio shows, which is people calling and listening to my radio shows for half an hour. But unfortunately, not people can find me easily there because there's tons of people that waiting on the line to trying to have a convo with me. And the third one, which is the best ever one you can think and imagine, is a face-to-face meeting in my wellness center with my team in Corona Del Mar and in Avid Awakening. So we do a lot for you guys. We will do and touch your soul, your body, and your emotion and get you closer to yourself. So that's why I'm receiving a lot of emails after that says, well, Fiona, I would love to see you again. I would love to talk to you again and see your team, because after I went home, I just been somebody else. And of course, this person can come back all the time. So what they are doing, they calling me on Avid Advice after that, and they asking again for other, subject and object what they have in their life, and they want to make sure that if they can make it as a progress. So that is exactly what I'm doing, and that is exactly what I did all my life until now. But of course, Avid Awakening is much better because you are guys going to meet me. We both can exchange energies. We are going to hike, and we are going to see exactly what type of need you have and what we could do to make you happiest, healthiest, wealthiest, and get connected to your own soul. naturally to me. I never decide for any of those messages. The only responsibility that I have is that I have to deliver the message.
What was your reading like with Persian medium?
Oh my god, I love her. So I actually had a moment with her when she was walking in. She came by our table for water, and it was just like, whew. That's how I felt.
Are you gonna like come back for more? Oh yeah.
You're not even leaving.
It was all kind of things I kind of knew. I felt intuitively guided. It's nice to feel her tap into those deeper places and I guess reveal hidden places that I sense and feel, but have her kind of present them.
She said, I'm going to meet a man who's going to come right through me. It's been quite a while, and if that happens, I'm going to be in huge debt to her.
This was a great reading today because it lifts my spirit. Spirits have been depressed for a while because of adverse happenings going on. I'm very pleased about that.
I went to her workshop yesterday and it was awesome. Yeah, then I got her book, so I'm excited about that.
Well, this is the only reading I've done, and it's the only reading I would do, and it's because I just know that.
She told me things that I already knew, and then she also told me things that I was surprised at. Like she could read me, like things I was in denial of. She was actually reading what I was in denial of. So it was wonderful. It really was.
I didn't say a word. She just knew exactly how I felt about it.
You know, she's absolutely right. So it's kind of like you have the answers inside somewhere, and she kind of validated what I was thinking.
If you're a person that trying to, make your sense or see your sensualities in your emotion, your vision, imagination, your subconscious mind, get close to that power, then you can see, feel, and connect to the spirit.
At 2:30 p.m. we have Michelle Morley, the Modern Day Media, coming up.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for the Modern Day Medium with the Modern Day Medium. Modern Day Medium. Live from the moderndaymedia.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is the Modern Day Meeting
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Good evening and welcome to the Modern Day Medium. And first of all, let me say a very, very happy new year to everybody that's watching here this evening. 2020, new decade, new beginning, just wonderful. 2019, my saying is that was so 2019, so last year, so over it. And that's very poignant for 2020. So we do hear so much about us wanting to make New Year's resolutions, starting new, letting go. I'm going to get fit. I'm going to do this. I'm going to run. I'm going to change my diet. I'm going to become a better person. Really what it boils down to is just coming into a new energy, letting go of an old energy, letting go of how you were, how you used to be, and what you don't like about yourself, what didn't feel comfortable about yourself, whether that be how you felt about yourself, whether that be how people were treating you, how you let people treat you, etc., and so on and so forth. So we've got this beautiful opportunity on the 10th of January, which is the Wolf Moon, which is just absolutely brilliant. It's very, very powerful this year. Sadly, in America, you won't be able to see it, but everywhere else in the world you can. But you can most certainly see it, just go online. But you don't have to see it to be in the energy. Now, the Wolf Moon is so important for us to let go and move forward in 2020, especially with it being a new decade. It really, really is. It's all about emotional change, letting go emotionally, letting go of family issues, things that no longer serve you, things that no longer serve your higher good. It's all about mending relationships, making changes, really good changes. So make the most of this lovely full moon on the 10th of January. It's also about if you're starting new ventures and you're getting going, it's just a perfect, wonderful time for you to put all that energy into that, get going and really embracing the new year. Spiritually, new moon, new energy, it really all starts kicking off on January the 10th. So it's very, very important. Anything you need to lay to rest, anything you're not comfortable about for the next couple of days to really be concentrating on that and letting yourself move forward and leaving it in 2019 and just saying to yourself, I am not bringing that with me in 2020. So if there's still a few things that have been hanging around, we get to New Year's Day and we all go, right, that's it, big changes, I'm not doing this anymore, I'm not doing that anymore. And we've still got these last few days to reflect a little bit more and make those decisions on what we want to do for this lovely new energy that's coming in. It's called the Wolf Moon because it's when the wolves in the winter time were starving hungry, and they would come out and howl up to the moon and howl because they were so hungry. So it's a wonderful thing to literally go outside and howl out like a wolf. All of those energies, everything you don't want anymore, everything you need to let go of, all the stuff that's made you angry. Be totally honest with yourself. Do a meditation for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and just really link into you and know and be honest what it is you want to let go, because this is a golden opportunity for us all to let go of what has been chasing us and chasing us and chasing us for the last couple of years. Okay, so it really is. So I really want to say to all of you, please take this this opportunity to go into this lovely new energy. So I think I've got a caller here now from England, Nicola. Hello, Nicola. Are you there, my darling?
I am.
Hello, Nicola. How are you?
I'm okay, thank you. How are you?
I'm good, my darling. I'm good. Whereabouts in England are you? Whereabouts in England are you? Hello, Nicola.
Hello,
Nicola.
can you hear me?
Oh, no.
Hello?
I think I lost you there, my love. Hello, I can hear you now. How can I help you, my darling?
I'm in Nottingham, sweetie.
Okay, perfect. How can I help you, my love?
I've just been going through a really hard time at the minute. I just need a bit of guidance,
Okay,
I think.
Okay, fine. All right, that's fine. So the first thing I'm going to say to you is, I was aware of a lot of weight on your shoulders, a lot of pressure, and a lot of you juggling so many balls, my darling. Can you understand your mum in the world of spirit, please, my love?
No, my dad is.
No, I've got a female energy here that's stepping forward. So it must be mum, your nan, or mum's side, please, my darling. All right.
It might be my mama, my nan, my mama.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Now, I feel that this, and I'm just going to just go now, shoot from the hip, and I'll probably go quite fast because sadly that's how I work. All right. You can hear me loud and clear, though. Yeah.
Yes, I can hear you.
Good. Fine. So I've got this lovely nan energy that comes in here. She's quite a strong woman, I have to say. She comes through on a very strong and quite a pushy vibration as well. All right. I need to say that she's wrapping her arms around you at the moment, and I am aware of lots of tears and despair with you, is what she's saying to me. All right. She's wrapping her arms and just wanting to absolutely cover you in love. She really, really is. I feel that whichever way you turn, whichever way you flip your coin, it's been coming out bad for the last 6-9 months, going back into 2019, if you can understand that, please. I need to say troubles with children, troubles with family, troubles with friends, troubles with money, troubles with relationships. Everywhere we look with you, it's been troubles, and problems. The one thing, your nan, she's quite a force, this lady, I've got to say. She's got a very strong energy and she's very, very focal. Now, you have to believe in your heart, my love, that it is going to change for 2019, especially coming into the end of February. I have to give you February the 28th for a date where something is going to happen or change there for you. But things are going to start turning and changing. Can you understand you wanting to move, not being comfortable where you were in the property at the moment, please, my darling? It's like I want to decorate, I want to change it.
Yeah, I'm waiting to move at the moment, yeah.
That's fine. I can totally get that. And you will be moving as well. And I have to say, this is interesting. When you leave this property as well, and you leave this energy, I feel in the home you're in, I'm being told, your nan is telling me, that you haven't actually ever felt very comfortable there. You've always felt on edge. You've not felt yourself. I feel like you've felt drained there. And it just feels to me like the property and you don't mix. It's like oil and water. It's not right for you. And so by moving out, it's going to instantly make you feel better, less drained. You'll be sleeping better. So it's not just the bad luck for you. It's actually the environment you're in as well, my love. Now, the minute you come out of this environment, your nan's going, hallelujah, hallelujah. Can you understand your nan having a sweet tooth and eating something that looks like an Eccles cake or a Chelsea bun or something like this?
Oh, my mum already really sweet too. She's done about 5 sugars in a tea alone.
Oh, honestly, she is having a cup of tea and she's got a cake with it as well. And she's gnawing away at it.
She used to bake a lot.
Yeah. That makes sense with all these cakes and stuff I can see. But I really want you to know in your heart that 2020 things are going to start changing for you. Have you got a son around you, please, my love? A boy?
I'm pregnant with a boy.
There we go. Perfect. That's what that is then. And all of this coming in is going to, everything is going to change. He is going to, oh bless, your nan is knitting a pair of booties. I'm not joking. She's knitting. She sat in a chair, like she had an old favourite chair that she was so comfy in. And she's telling me her ankles and below her knees got quite swollen before she went back to the world of spirit, please, my love. She's clearly had a bit of an accent because when I work with spirit, I'm getting a bit of accent myself going up north, even though I know you're in Nottingham. But this lady too had an accent. She is, it is all going to change.
She used to put a Welsh accent on. My mum always put, she said she always used to say she was Welsh, so she used to put a Welsh accent on all the time. She was a bugger.
You don't want to hear that. But she's making me aware of an accent, so she's obviously having a bit of a joke with you as well. Now, once you come out, once you've left and moved this property, all right, things are going to start changing for you. Your lovely boy, can you understand the name Daryl or Darren, please, as well? I need to give that to you, just to give you that name. I don't know what it means. I'm just going to give it to you. Things are going to start improving and get better and better. You're going to be decorating. Your home is going to feel better. Even though it won't be quite exactly what you want, I'm aware you want a garden and you want bigger, but what you get will be absolutely perfect for you. You'll feel safe there. The neighbours will be nice and it will be quieter, if you can understand that as well, please, my love.
Yeah.
Now,
I hope so.
No. I need to say, and it will be quieter. Now, the stuff that's been going on with the family is not for you to take on board, my darling. You've got to stop taking on board everybody's problems, everybody's worries, and letting it load on top of you. It's time for you to almost go into a little bit of a hibernation and take care of yourself, my love. It really is. It's important you do this. Your nan is, have you got a sister, please, my sweetheart?
Pardon?
You got a sister?
Yeah, I've got 4 sisters.
Yeah, your nan is talking about one of your sisters in particular has been a right little madam, and she'd like to give her a clip around her ear, is what she's saying. She's been playing up. She's been causing havoc. She's been playing up. She's been causing havoc, and it's not for you to take on board. All right, my love? Now, I have to say to you, work and money and everything else is going to come in later in the year. You're going to have a real spring coming back into your step, and it's all looking really, really good for you. Will you stop as well going on about your weight? I know you're pregnant, but this is a separate issue. I feel with you, you look at yourself in the mirror and you go, oh, God, bloody hell.
Yeah.
You know,
I have been saying that.
Yeah. But it's not because of the pregnancy. It's just how you feel about yourself at the moment. So
I keep saying I'll never lose this baby weight because it's not baby weight, it's me getting fat.
Yeah, that's what your nan's saying, but she's laughing as she's eating a cake and drinking a tea. She's hilarious.
Oh, bless her.
Can you understand your nan would have been a smoker as well, or you've given up smoking, please, my love?
I'm struggling with it, but my mama did smoke, but not. I don't think she really smoked for real. She just liked to hold the fag and like chuck on it, even though she wasn't really taking me down. But she did like a fag.
She's just made me feel like she's been a bit sneaky, and I feel like you do it every now and then as well, my darling. All right, so not to worry. Stop beating yourself up. You really should be standing tall with how wonderful you're doing and how you're balancing so much. 2019 is old news for you. 2020 is a new beginning, all right? Now, I want you to promise me something, that on the 10th of January, with the full moon, that you will please let go of all your stuff. Let it all go for 2019 and embrace 2020, all right?
Yeah.
Perfect. Now, you can find me on the Modern Day Medium Facebook. I do Skype readings and Facebook and phone readings and all stuff like that. So if you ever want a more in-depth reading, just hunt me down. All right?
Thank you, darling. You've been absolutely amazing. You've hit everything hit the nail on the head.
Bless your heart. Chin up, my love. You're going to be just grand.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart.
Take care. Bye, darling. Bye.
Bye, darling. Bye.
Bye. Okay, great. Now I think I've got someone else. I think I've got Helen. Was it Helen? Somebody coming in to call for me here. I was concentrating on my reading. Hello, have I got somebody here with me?
Yeah,
Good evening. Hello, Helen. How are you, my darling?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. So you're calling from Ireland, sweetheart?
Yeah.
Lovely. I love Ireland. Absolutely beautiful. How can I help you this evening, please, sweetheart?
I'm just wondering, would you be able to tell me what my future looks like?
You want to know what the future is for you? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you just speak a little bit more into the phone so I can hear you a little bit clearer, my love?
Yeah. Can you hear me better now?
That's better, Helen. Thank you so much. So much better. Helen, I have to say that even though I can hear it in your voice, my love, I feel a little bit low with you. I feel your mood's been low. I'm feeling you're a bit lost and you're not quite sure where your direction is at the moment, if you can understand that, please. I'm feeling quite isolated with you as well, and that you're having trouble with communicating and opening up with people. Does that make sense to you, my love?
Yeah.
Hello? Yeah, can you hear me?
Hello?
Okay. Now, I'm just feeling that hi. I'm just feeling with you. Yeah, I'm just feeling with you quite isolated, quite on your own. I feel there's so much you need to say and talk to get out for you to feel better, for you to heal yourself. I'm just feeling you're feeling a little bit lost at the moment.
Yeah.
Now, this mood and how you're feeling at the moment is only for 6 weeks. It's until a new energy that is coming in for you, absolutely, my darling, all right? I need to give April to you as well. It's quite a poignant month. There's going to be lots of celebrations, lots of cheers, lots of happiness, and lots of joy. I need to say to you, come by April, you're going to not know yourself. You're going to be in such a better, happier place. I also need to say to you, when we come into a romance as well, there's been some confusion there with you, if you can understand that, my love. A little bit, I'm not quite sure where to go, what to do, who to go with, what to do. I'm a bit confused. I don't really know. So I just want to say to you, at the moment, just for you to sit still and just trust your instincts and trust yourself, okay? There is definitely a gentleman it feels like there's a gentleman coming in for you, and he's got a wonderful, vibrant, boy-like, childish energy that's going to make you laugh. It's going to really pick you up and make you feel really, really good and believe in yourself again. I feel like how you're feeling and your belief system for you has just gone a bit down at the moment, all right? But we've got this new energy coming in on the 10th of January, which is absolutely amazing. So please let go of all the stuff you need to let go of 2019, all right? Now, with you, darling, I feel, have you been doing a lot of studying, a lot of research, a lot of job changing, all around the job, the work as well, please? Feeling like I'm not sure where to go. Shall I do this? Shall I do that? I feel with you, there's been so much humming and hawing, and I don't know what to do, and I don't know, should I do this job? Shall I do that? What shall I do? Can you understand, please?
Yeah.
But honestly, give it a couple more weeks and everything will start falling into place for you and feeling much more positive, and you stepping outside a lot more, going out more, communicating with people more. This is what you need to make you feel better and make you feel happier. It is not doom and gloom for you, sweetheart. It's really, really not. It's just how you're feeling in your head at the moment, which is just temporary. Okay, it's just temporary. That's it. All right. Yeah. I feel that I feel you're misunderstood as well, if you can understand that. I just feel you're slightly misunderstood. Something's been misunderstood. It's caused quite a lot of issues and problems for you. And I'm feeling that you could really do with making yourself understood, making yourself heard more, and you communicating and opening up a little bit more, all right? Can you understand some issues around your friends as well? I have to bring in, please, my love. Yeah, I'm just feeling that there's been a fallout or things that have been said that have really upset you and hurt you. And it feels like it's all landed at your door when it wasn't your fault. Does that make sense, my love?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, and I just feel for you, you need to just let all of this go. It's dragging you down, and it's not real, it's not true. I feel this person, that there's one person in particular around you is affecting you, affecting your energy, affecting your mood as well. And what I want you to do is turn it on your head, my love, and for you to realize you've got your own power. You stand in your own power. You are lovely Helen from Ireland, who knows what's right and wrong, and for you not to be treated like this. Okay, I want you to stand up for yourself a little bit more, and I'm not saying going and being rude or saying nasty, horrible things to people. It's just, no, it's not good enough. I'm not going to be treated like this. I feel a little bit like in 2019 there was some deceit around you. I feel you were let down quite badly, but that's old. We're going into 2020, and I just want you to let all of that go, because I feel it's holding you back slightly. I feel you've been living in your head so much, my love. You're overthinking, and it's affecting your sleep, your well-being, and how you're feeling about yourself. But it is, I promise you, my love, it is going to change, all right? So definitely going in 2 weeks' time, 2 weeks to 10 days, things are going to seem a lot better for you and a lot more different for you. But I just would like you to talk to some people. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I want you to open up and talk to people, all right? Now, when it comes to your job and your work, I feel you're a very caring and kind person. I feel you're a very giving person, all right? But at the moment, it's just like you're not being seen for that, and that's how you're feeling. You're feeling, well, I'm just not being seen for who I am. But I want you to kind of pick up your energy and your vroom, if that makes sense to you, and just go,
Yeah.
right, okay, 2020, I'm going to grab hold of this. I'm not doing this anymore. This is who I am. I'm a lovely, kind, caring, considerate person. And I just want you to stop feeling, I feel quite lonely with you, my love. Yeah, I feel like you're on your own a
Yeah.
lot. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, but people do want to be around you. They do want to be heard. They do. It's just how you're feeling. So it's almost like I want you to throw open the door tomorrow and just say, right, this is my life. I want to go for it. So next year, I definitely see for you some kind of a promotion in your work, in your job definitely moving forward. A small pay increase as well, nothing colossal, but a pay increase which will help out a lot. I feel that this up and down turbulent relationship that's around you will absolutely resolve itself for the better for you. And I see you just very much walking forward in your life and letting go of all this negativity that's been holding you back so much and people that have been holding you back so much. All right. It's like I see you breaking free. So can you understand that?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Is there anything else you want to ask me, darling?
No, you were saying earlier about a man or something, and we broke up then.
Yeah, a new man coming in.
Oh.
Did you say? Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so what I felt is a relationship around you at the moment, a relationship in the past, a relationship that was last year, that's still hanging around this year, that's really knocked your confidence and knocked you sideways and has really hurt and upset you as well. And it's almost like you don't know what to believe, you don't know what to listen to, all right? I feel that there has been things that you're being told that you're not quite believing. I feel you've been hurt by this gentleman. I feel he's let you down. And I feel that it's not everything you wanted it to be. It's not been that bed of roses that you were hoping for, please, my love, all right? And I feel that if you go into your gut and into yourself and how you really feel, honestly, you know it's not right for you, if you can understand that. There needs to be some communication between you and this gentleman, and it just needs to be talked through and talked through and talked through, because it hasn't been at the moment. You need some clarity. I also feel that there's been arguing and shouting around you as well, please, my love. And I feel this gentleman around you has made you feel quite bad. Can you understand? A little bit bullying and not enough for you. Does that make sense, my love?
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's almost like I want you to understand and realize that there's so much more out there for you. You do need to have this chat with this gentleman and make it clear how you feel and not be scared, all right? Don't be scared. And just for you to say how you're feeling and what it is you need to say, all right?
Yeah.
And just get the truth and get the clarity out of what it is. I've got a card for you. I don't know if you can see me, but here's a card for you. This is the bear, okay? This is the panda. If you identify with the panda totem, you're likely very aware of your environment and the energies around you. Make sure you learn how to keep your emotional balance. You may feel like you need strong material and physical comfort to feel at ease in your life. The panda reminds you to nurture your energies and restore your true inner balance. And that's what I feel like you need. But you have to honestly believe it is coming in for you. I can just feel I'm being made aware of this wave of happiness and energy that is coming in for you, almost like you weren't expecting it. Where did that come from? So there's absolutely no way for you to be feeling, don't feel down, stand up and just say, you know, this isn't good enough. This isn't what I want in my life. All right.
Yeah.
Does that help at all, my lovely?
Yeah, thank you a lot. Thank you.
You're welcome. And also, yeah. And also, if you would like a more in-depth reading, you can find me on Facebook, The Modern Day Medium. I can do Skype readings or Facebook readings, and I also do live feeds as well. So that would be a more in-depth reading for you. But just please, you've got a lot of family in spirit as well, please, if you can understand. You've got a lot of support around you. I've also got a youngish gentleman that wants to connect with you in the world of spirit as well. This feels like a friend, somebody you would have known, that comes in, is very playful, very joyful, and wants to connect with you. It's almost like they're pushing you, picking you up and pushing you to keep going, get going, come on, get back to your normal self. I'm being told you're a beautiful girl, you really are. You're just feeling a bit low and a bit down at the moment, all right? So start writing down what it is you want, connecting with you. What do I want for me for 2020? And on January the 10th, when the full moon's up, my sweetheart, just say, this is what I want. Put it out there, all right? But you've got a lot of love around you, all right?
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome, Helen. Happy New Year, my darling.
Thank you. You too.
You are very... Thank you, sweetheart. Take care, my love. Take care. So this is Michelle. I'm Michelle, the Modern Day Medium. You can find me on Facebook, The Modern Day Medium. You can also find me on my website, themoderndayMedium.com, where I do blogs, newsletters. There's all kinds of lovely stuff there that I give away for free as well. Recipes from my cookbook I've written, my holistic cookbook, and just lots of stuff going on, really. So I really, really hope that you'll take on board what I've said. I know I've gone on and on and on about it. But for January the 10th, just for you to please let go of what doesn't hold you, what doesn't hold your higher good any good anymore emotionally. Just let it go. Move into 2020 after January the 10th. So I'd like to wish you all a very, very happy new year. With lots and lots of love. Take care of yourselves. The best thing we can do is take care of ourselves first, and then we are able to take care of others. But we have to.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network. and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for a gateway to the spirit world with Gail Moffat. Live from GailMoffat.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is a gateway to the spirit world.
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello and welcome to A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. And my name is Gail Moffat, and I'm looking forward to a really lovely show with all of you. And this is a show where I normally would do a little bit of a spiritual talk, and then we will have two callers that will ring in and we'll do some readings on them, which is all very excited. It could be you. Anyway, so before we get started with the callers, let's go straight to my little spiritual talk that I like to do. And do you know, I was thinking today how important friendship is, and I think that particularly it sort of really came to my mind at this point in time, and I don't know where you personally are living in the world, but I live in England, and we're probably sort of like the worst hit with the coronavirus, and we're on a lockdown, but it's slightly being eased, but not really that much. And I think it was due to a little bit of pressure there. Anyway, so we've had about 7 or 8 weeks where we've been, sort of stuck at home and not been able to see people, see family, see friends. And it really sort of struck me today, sort of how important friends and family are, and how sort of perhaps slightly deprived we are of not being able to connect in the normal way. But, when we think about the coronavirus and think about the last pandemic that took place, that was in 1918, I sort of think to ourselves, aren't we lucky that we have, all the mod cons of being able to do video calls or social media or things like that, where we can communicate as if they're in our rooms. And I think we're sort of quite sort of lucky in that respect. But the value of friendship is quite important, because we are sociable people, we are social animals, and many people connect, whether it be through business or whether it be through friendship or social sort of situations or family situations. But all of those connections has a spiritual meaning as well. And if you think about it, if we didn't have the connections, we wouldn't evolve and we wouldn't learn the lessons that spirits say that we're meant to learn. And I think that sort of, every connection that we have, every person that we know plays a role in our path, plays a role on what's important for us and where we're meant to be. And that person, it may be their role is just simply to support us and be a friend, or it may be that they're a teacher to us, or maybe we are a teacher to them, or maybe they are somebody that are going to be in our lives when we need to go through a difficult time. And what I marvel at is how organized the spirit world is, and how organized they are in helping us in our lives and, with our friends and families. And sometimes the most difficult relationship that we have, whether that be through a friend or family, the most difficult relationship is often the one that we perhaps learn the most. And so there's so much that the spirit world are sort of very close to us and guiding us in our lives. And And this is where, sort of radio shows like this, or or Moonstruck TV, whichever where you're looking at. But this is where these sort of shows are quite important, because it sort of builds the bridge. It brings those sort of ideas and all those plans that was put together all those years ago, and it brings that bridge so that we can talk about it, we can give guidance, and we can give advice, and that can come straight from the spirit world, because they have a deeper understanding of what our life is all about and the meaning of our life. So that's sort of, quite interesting, I think, just to sort of think about for a little moment. And so yes, I think that, so in other words, what I'm trying to say is that all our friends and our family, whether they're short friendships or, in and out, or for a while or for a lifetime, whatever it is, they have a meaning, and they're there for a reason. And so sometimes it's just sort of embrace that reason and understand that they are doing something that is important for us. And so that's my little chat about friendships at a particular time when we are missing our friends, perhaps, in our lives. Anyway, let's go to some callers, and I believe we have Jennifer in Oceanside, California. Are you there, Jennifer?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Hello, and how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm very well. I'm glad it's getting warmer where we are. But you have lots of nice warm weather where you are, I'm sure. Anyway,
it is quite sunny and nice most of the time.
To loved ones in the spirit world, or I can give guidance from my guides. Is there a particular way you'd like me to work, and particularly where would you like me to focus?
I guess with your guides and on love, I guess, with the person that I'm kind of seeing.
Okay. It's very faint. Can you hear me all right, Jennifer?
Yes, ma'am, I can hear you.
Okay. Right, so I'll just get going. Now, the person I feel with this relationship, what I'm being told is one person seems to be more committed than the other. Would that make sense to you?
Yes, it would.
And I feel that I feel that that's you. Would you understand?
Yes.
And I feel that you're ready to have you feel that you've had enough time to get to know each other and to be in each other's lives, and you feel that everything is in a way sort of, just as you would like it, and you would like to take it to the next level, and for this person to be in your life in a more prominent way. And I feel I also feel that he perhaps will sometimes run a little bit shy, or won't meet certain people, or just be I just feel like there's a sense of being almost like wanting to be in your life but not. Would that make sense to you?
Yes, it does.
And I so the other thing is that what I would also say is that he this is where we're getting to the crux of the matter. He's scared, and he's I would go so far as to say he's petrified of committing to anyone in a relationship, because he has had his fingers burnt, and they've been burnt very, very seriously, and they've wounded him right to the deep core of him. And he, I know that this man has feelings for you, and I know that he loves you, but I feel that he has to get over his fear. It's almost like he's got to get over this hump of this mountain of being fearful, and he needs to be sort of, yes, I feel like there's a sort of a fear with him that he needs to get past. Would that make sense to you?
No, that's spot on.
Right. Yeah, so the other thing is, so what I'm being told, oh dear, I hate this word. It's like sometimes when Spirit gives it to me, I was like, no, I don't want this. And I'm hearing you have to be patient. I'm being told that you need to be patient and loving, because what I'm being told is that he will come to the point where he is in love with you enough that he cannot be without you in his life and will want to commit. But he's yes, I just feel like it's a waiting game for you, but it's a waiting game where you're about healing him and being in his life and not putting pressure on him, and helping him to realize that you're not the same as somebody else. How does that sound?
Yeah, that's kind of where we are and where we've been. Everything you said is exactly what's going on. And as much as you say you hate the word patience, I also hate it as well. But I know that it's the right thing. It's sometimes, you kind of get stuck in your own head and wonder if it's the right thing to wait for so long.
Well, what I'm being told is that you so what I'm being told is you have this isn't a bad person, and I'm being told that you are, it's almost like you will capture his heart, and you will be, if you continue. So okay, let me explain. We've got a path in front of us. If you choose to stick at this path, and that's the key question, if you choose to stick at the path, because don't remember, God has given us free will, but if you choose to stick at this path, you will be in a relationship that will be serious and committed, and he will be with you. But it's going to take time, and it won't be overnight. But I do feel that he has love for you already. It's just that he is scared. And I feel also that there is a big reason why you're in his life. And that reason is because you are going to be involved in not only eventually being committed to him, but you're about healing him, not only from this relationship, but from other things in the past. And I feel that there is something to going back to his parents, where he has wounds as well. And I just get the feeling that you, it's almost as though you're a healer, and your role in this life with this man is about healing him. But once you've got to that point where he is healed, oh boy, you're going to have the most wonderful, wonderful person. At the end of the day, he's quite a sensitive soul, and he has got some deep wounds. But I know, absolutely know, that if you've got the patience and you're prepared to hang in on there and be there, then you will end up succeeding and having almost like the best relationship you could ever imagine. Because
wow.
I feel you've got half of him. Does that make sense to you?
No, it definitely makes sense, and you are right. He's there's stuff that goes back a long time, and he's actually finally admitted he needs to see a therapist to help move through that. And so you know it's I know it's a lot of work, and it's just good to hear that.
My guide is saying to me that if he were to seek out a therapist, he would be it would do wonders for him as well. He's basically, and he's saying that he will personally assist you in and him in guiding him to the correct one, so that he has because like when we see a therapist, there's good and bad ones in every industry, in everything that we do, in every walk of life. There's good and bad, and I just get the feeling, not bad, but not as good. And I just get the feeling that you would benefit from having a good therapist, because I get the feeling that if he's willing for that, Spirit will jump on the bandwagon and guide him there. So I'm going to have to. I hope that's enough for you. I've got another caller waiting, and so thank you very much for calling. Thank you, and I hope that all sounds correct for you.
It does. Thank you very much. I appreciate your time.
Oh, my pleasure. Okay, so we have Angela in Kingston, Ontario, Canada. Are you there, Angela?
I am, yes.
Hello, and how are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Good. So I am a medium, and I can either get my words muddled up, connect to a loved one, or I can look at, give you guidance from my guides. Is there a particular way that you would like me to work, and where would you like me to focus?
If you could connect to my mom, that would be wonderful.
Right, okay. Right, okay. I feel I have your mum almost like she was there as soon as you said mum, I saw her. She's just there. I would go so far to say your mum is really cute. Now, I don't know if cute translates the same into Canada from England, whether it has the same sort of meaning, but it's like sort of really sweet, really adorable, really nice. Would that make sense to you?
Yes.
And she's just standing in front of me. She's got this beaming smile, and she's just so happy to have this opportunity, because she's saying to me that she loves her daughter very much, and she says that she's been missing you, because okay. She's showing to me you. I feel that you have had some difficult times since she's passed, and I feel that you would have had, when she was alive, you would have had quite a close relationship with her, that you would have discussed things with her, and she would have been sort of quite like, she's quite a support to you, and I just get this feeling that you could have done with your mum of late. Would that make sense to you?
Absolutely.
Because and she's really sorry that she can't be there in the same way that she would have been as your mum in this life. But what she's saying is that she do you have a photograph of her that you kiss?
I don't kiss it, but I do have it close.
Okay. But she's showing me you sort of going up, sort of really close to, almost like close to your face with the picture, and almost talking like.
Oh, yeah, I would talk to it. Yeah,
right,
definitely
okay.
talk to her picture. I do have one in the hall that I do actually like. I'll kiss my hand and put it on her picture. I do that.
There you go.
I've done that. Yeah, yeah, I have done that. I just walked by her picture and I just remembered. Yes, I do that.
Because you see, the reason why spirit people tell me these things is it's because it's showing you that they're in your lives and they see things.
Yes.
And I'm
yes, I
getting
realize
that
that.
from her. Has she got a grandson?
Yes, she has one grandson.
Right. And is there somebody in by the name of Graham somewhere?
William?
Sorry?
Did you say William?
No, I wish I did though.
Oh, sorry, what name did you say? Sorry.
I said Graham.
No.
Okay. I'm generally not very good at words, and I took the plunge and went in with it. But
that's okay.
and I just wish that I could turn on my heels right now. But anyway, what I feel with your mum is she. I just get this overwhelming feeling that she wants to support you in your life at the moment, because she's also telling me that there's been some tears sort of rolling down your cheek, and I feel like there's something. She's not giving me the details, and I think that's because often when spirit people don't give me the details of why they of what something's going on, it's because they would have wanted to be. It's almost like I feel like you could have told her things and she wouldn't tell people. And I just get the feeling with her that she's letting me know that there's something that is going on in your life that you're emotional about and upset. And she's telling me that she's here and she wants to help you in your life. And I am drawn to a young man that I feel is her grandson, and I feel also that she is a little bit worried about him. And would that make sense to you? Um, can you understand that, Angela? Um, so I'll just carry on, because I think we may. I believe she's still listening, but we've lost the connection. So I do believe that she's telling me that you have a son. There is a grandson, and I do feel that she's quite worried about this young boy. And I also feel that you have been concerned about this boy too, and I feel that you are almost like looking for solutions in that situation. So I don't know how much you heard of that, Angela, because I understand you're back. Did you hear that?
Just a bit of it, yes.
So did you hear the bit about your grandson? Sorry, the grandson. I feel that she's worried about, and there's, and I feel that you're worried about him too. Would that make sense to you?
Yes. Yes.
And she's letting me know that she's on the case, looking to sort of try and sort this out, because she's saying that almost like this could be a problem. This could be a like Like it's a worry to the family, and she's saying to me that she's going to do her utmost from spirit to try and resolve things with this young boy. And she's also saying to me that do you remember like a particular nursery rhyme that she would have sung with you? I feel like it's
there was one, and she sung it to every grandchild and myself, I'm sure.
Yeah, I feel like there's a particular, and I feel that she would be wanting to sort of sing it over and over again, and I'm not quite sure of it. But the way she
High
got
diddle
me
diddle.
to the, pardon?
The high diddle diddle.
Right. Yes. And she's because she's singing in the background as well, and I know that she is going to be. She wants to let you know that she's around you in your life, and I feel very strongly that she's going to help with her grandson, and I also want to say she's saying to me that she has a great deal of love for you, really, really loves you, and I know that this is could be construed as something, oh yes, they would say that, but I just know very importantly that she wants to let you know how much she loves you and how much she's in your life and around you. And I feel also she's apologizing for leaving, because she makes me feel like she shouldn't have gone. It wasn't like, she makes me feel like it wasn't, she should have still been here. Because
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Angelic Connections with Carrie M. Bush. Live from Facebook.com/Carrie M. Bush.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Angelic Connection
on A1R. on the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey everyone, so welcome to Angelic Connections. I'm your host for today, Carrie Bush, coming from the UK. So how is your week so far? I hope it started off on a good note. This is really going to be a power week, everybody. Just before I've come on live, I've pulled some cards from the Gateway Oracle. These are our cards for our weekly message, and I have also pulled 3 cards for a special message for you at the end of the show. So right now, just take a moment to think of the number 1, 2, or 3, whatever number you're drawn to, and that will be the right message for you at the end of the show. So let's look at our card guidance of the week. We get the Soaring into Joy card, and this says, childlike wonder fills up my life. So this is exactly what we are doing, everybody. We are connecting back to our joy. We are connecting back to our childlike wonder. You know, like when we're children and children are naturally connected to magic and miracles. They don't doubt their path or their journey as children. They just embrace each and every day with joy. They just see the magic in the air and they just connect to each and every moment. And this is the energy that we are all as a collective connecting back to. So this is a really powerful week. We start the retrograde week. We've just had last week our last supermoon of 2020, which was very powerful. It was a supermoon in Scorpio, and it really helped us to release and move forward on a big level. Now this week we have 3 planets in retrograde. Yesterday was Saturn, tomorrow will be Venus, and the next day after Venus will be Jupiter. So how powerful is this week? I'm sure you're already feeling this power, everybody. The planets in retrograde can feel a little bit fearful at times, but they really are nothing to fear. We really don't have to have any fear around this. Retrograde planets will help us. They will help us on a deep level. They will help us find our reconnection. They will help us see clearly and see anything that we're missing or anything that we need to adjust. They will help us to get into alignment once again, full alignment. And they actually help us manifest on such a powerful level. But sometimes people are so overcome by fear around the retrograde energy and the planet being in retrograde that they miss connecting to the manifesting abilities of the retrograde. So we are in store for a powerful week, everybody. Energy is so strong. We are literally changing on a cellular level right now. I'm sure so many of you can resonate this and so many of you can feel this. You are connecting back to your spiritual self. You are connecting back to your light body. It is an exciting time. It's a powerful time, and energy is being felt strongly. We are connecting back to our spiritual energy. So this means a lot of you, without even realizing it, are linking in with your spiritual gifts and your connections becoming so strong. The veil is very thin, everybody. The veil to the other world, to the 2 worlds, is very thin. And this means angel communication is exceptionally strong, as well as communications with our loved ones in heaven. You may be feeling chills down your body just suddenly. You may be taking a glance while you're watching the telly out of the corner of your eye, and suddenly you're just seeing little sparkles of light. This is you feeling the energy and connecting to your loved ones around you, as well as the angels around you. It's such a special time. You could find the energy a little bit overwhelming after the supermoon and hitting straight into the retrogrades. You could physically find that it's having an effect on your body. You could find yourself a little bit tired, a little bit irritable. Maybe you're not sleeping so well. Maybe you're having quite a few headaches. Just to make sure you're drinking lots and lots of water at this time. That is going to really help you, as well as meditation. Meditation is going to help you. Oh, sorry, I've got a frog in my throat. Meditation is going to help you a lot at the moment. So depending how you're finding the energy, the best thing, as always, is just to flow with the energy each day. Connect and flow. That is your best place to be at the moment. That is your power space for working with this powerful energy. Take note of what comes up for you under these retrogrades, because it will be stuff that is going to help you connect back to your higher self. We are raising vibration to a huge level. Our physical bodies are changing as well, where we're connecting back to our spiritual self. You may be finding that you are extra sensitive right now with foods and anything in your environment. It's your body is requiring different needs now. Your body is requiring different foods and different care to what we've ever given it before. This is the time that your body will be screaming out to you to do that little detox, to tweak your diet, to bring more of a natural plant-based diet into your life. Your body needs this because your body is changing. So if you're finding with certain foods that you're eating that they're just not agreeing with you, or maybe they're upsetting your system a little bit, then this will be exactly why, because we are transforming on this cellular level. We really are. And it's really, really powerful. So we have to listen to our body right now. We have to let our body be our guide while we connect and transform. This transformation is so big. And this is where we're connecting back to our joy. We're connecting back to our happiness, back to our spiritual self with our new energy. And we're all doing this together. So it's lovely. Even though it can feel challenging at times, we are in this together as a collective. Anything that is not serving you right now, we are moving away from. We are releasing that, because we're not going to take that forward with us, because it's not going to serve our energy. So we are releasing, and we are looking and re-evaluating and reflecting and realigning our mind to our body and soul, so that we can connect it as one. So we need to be really focusing at the moment on our chakras. Heart activations are particularly taking place at the moment, but we must be paying particular attention to our heart chakra, our solar plexus chakra, and our root chakra. These are the chakras that you want to be working on quite regular through meditation. Keep them balanced, keep them activated and spinning to the right speed. Because at the moment, with all of the changes that we're going through and all of the transformations that we're going through, you could find that you could become unbalanced quite easily in the chakra areas, but especially those three chakras. You might want to work on your crown chakra, everybody, especially where the veil is so thin and we're receiving so much new clarity and insight and connection with the angels. So this is a fabulous time for working on your crown chakra, working on your spiritual gifts, and opening up new connections, working on your third eye as well. This is a powerful time for stepping into your new spiritual life. So you may be guided to do new things. Listen to your body right now. Listen to your powerful intuition. If you feel guided to start anything new and you've got a lot of passion behind it, then go forward and do this, because you're going to have lots of success. You're going to have lots and lots of wonderful results from this. So, listen to your heart, listen to your soul at the moment. It will be telling you. Have times of silence. This is fantastic for connecting with the angels. Have times where you're just a little bit silent and go within. And then you can really hear what the angels are telling you, what the messages for you are, because they're very strong right now. They're also coming through very strongly in your dreams. So I don't know if any of you guys have noticed that you're starting to have very, very vivid dreams at the moment. And this is because angels and our loved ones can reach us so very easily in our dream state. This is a time when we are at our most relaxed and we are open and ready to hear messages. So any vivid dreams that you have at the moment, I absolutely recommend looking them up. Look them up on the internet, dream meaning, put in what your dream meaning is, and that is going to have a very, very relevant message for you right now. So you're probably finding in the little bit you are sleeping, dreams are very vivid, because sleep is light at the moment. The more we vibrate higher on our spiritual path, we do not actually need as much sleep as we ever did in our old energy. So that's why sleep can be light for a lot of people. So focus on your dreams, everybody. They're going to be giving you powerful, powerful messages. I'm just going to have a drink of water because my throat keeps getting a frog in it. And we are going to go to a caller now. I believe we've got Chesley on the line. Are you there, Chesley?
Yes, I'm here. How are you?
Oh, hello. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Oh, that's good. How can I help you today?
I was wanting to know if I had a message from Anthony.
A message from
Anthony.
Anthony. Okay. Is Anthony in the spirit world, Chesley?
Correct.
Okay, I'm going to pull some cards for you. We'll see what comes out, and we will see what the angels bring as well, because I do my connections by the angels. So I'm going to pull some heaven cards for you.
Okay.
And I'm also going to pull some mermaid cards. I feel guided to do that. So let's see what comes up.
Okay.
If there's a message from Anthony. Okay, let's have a look. I'm just going to pull the cards out. Okay, so you get that I'm watching over you every day card. So his energy is very much around you, Chesley. He is with you. He is with you every day. He is by your side. So please know that. I also get the tears cleanse your soul. So there's been a lot of upset. He's telling me via the angels that you've got some grief to release. You do cry some tears, and there needs to be a cleansing of your soul a little bit, and that will be from the hurt about the passing. So that makes sense. He wants you to release like all your emotions inside. So you will have quite a lot of emotions inside that are building up. Would that feel right for you?
Yes.
Yeah. So he wants he wants you to release this. He doesn't want to see you this upset. I get the remember me by the happy memories we created together. So this is you looking at photos, going back over memories. He loves that when you do that. But what he doesn't want is he doesn't want you to be in this emotional pain. He wants you to just remember the special memories and that connection, and know that connection is still very much present. He wants you to know that he is alive within you. He lives in your heart. So he wants you to release this pain, because I'm feeling it, and it's so strong. It's so heavy on your heart. It just feels so heavy on your heart. So he wants you to remember the memories, look at the photos, but look at the photos and laugh and smile and celebrate his precious life and the love that you had for one another. He wants you to focus on that rather than the pain in your heart. And he wants you to release this pain because it's making you poorly. Has it made your energy and it made you a little bit unwell, Chesley?
Right. Definitely, that's different.
Yeah, it's making you unwell, and he doesn't want this for you. He's saying he's with you. He's always by your side, and that is how it will stay. He's connecting with you, but he's connecting with you on a different level. But there's all that unconditional love there still, and he's going to help you. He's helping you through this painful time, but he is asking you to release the tears, release the emotions, because it's so heavy on your heart, and it's going to really affect your health, and he doesn't want that for you. The next card I get is he's become one of your guides. So look at this lovely connection. You're always together. He guides you in life. He's going to guide you to happiness. You are going to feel happy again. He's saying he's making sure of that you will feel happy, and you're gonna be smiling, and you are gonna have your happy ending. And he's gonna see to that. He loves you so, so very much, and he is with you all the time, and he just wants you to be happier. At the moment, he said this pain is so heavy on your heart that you just don't feel, you're feeling glimmers of happiness, but he wants you to feel more of that. He wants you to release, not release him because he's always going to be with you, but he wants you to release the pain connected to him, if that makes sense. There's so much hurt and pain connected to his passing, which is natural. It's totally natural. But he's saying he wants you to release that and instead connect to him on a different way. So he can connect to you now 24 hours a day. But sometimes when we've got so much deep pain and hurt with it in our heart, it's very hard for us to connect to our loved ones and hear what they're trying to tell us and get these signs and messages from them. But he's saying if you can release some of this heaviness in your heart, you're going to be able to feel him and hear him on a stronger level than you can right now. But he wants you to know that he's always reaching out to you. He's always there for you, and he absolutely loves you. And he also says thank you. And I'm getting so many goosebumps now. He's saying thank you for everything you did for me. He will never forget that, and he's always going to be with you because he's one of your guides now. So it's a real beautiful energy from him, and the love that he has for you is completely unconditional. And the love that he has for you cannot be broken, not even through death. It cannot be broken. This is a bond for life. You have been together in many lifetimes before, and he stays by your side. He does stay by your side. So it's a beautiful love, unconditional love, and he's always with you. Really, really with you all the time. The mermaid card, I get, have faith. So have faith in your journey once more, knowing that he is guiding you along on your journey. He wants you to live your journey with happiness. He doesn't want you to live with all of this pain. See the water on this card? That is him asking you to cleanse. He wants you to cleanse and feel fresh again. And the next card I got for you is the playtime card. So this is always the message about having more fun, more laughter, more time to play and enjoy yourself. That is the energy that he's wishing for you. That is the energy that he is guiding you towards. So it really is a beautiful message. I hope that could resonate to you, Chesley. Are you still there? Oh, hang on. We lost connection, but we'll get her back. Okay, so we'll just wait for her to come back on. At the moment, the messages are so, so powerful from the angels and the spirit world. It's such a blessing. And if anybody has got any upset around them in their life, any emotions, if you release that, you can get that connection with your loved ones. You can get that higher connection with your angels and the spirit world. You all have the ability to do that. Each and every one of us is a divine child of the light, and we have the ability to connect on a deep level. But sometimes when we are emotionally upset, or we've got a lot of heavy pain, or we've got a lot of heavy energy around us, as in we're connecting heavily to fear and worry through challenges around us, it does make that connection really, really hard. But right now is the most powerful time that our loved ones and our angels want to get through to us. They want to deliver messages, and they want to help us move forward. We are being guided to live our life of happiness, to live our miracles, to receive on such a high level. It really is beautiful. So do make sure that you release any of that energy. If you feel that you've got grief, emotions, pain, anything, not even about losing somebody, maybe connected to past relationships, challenges, experiences that you've been through in your life, do release them, and you will find that your connection will go so strong. It will go so, so strong to the spirit world. It really will. I think we may have lost Chesley there. I think maybe her battery died, but I'd finished the reading anyway. So, Chesley, if you're listening to this right now, please know that Anthony is with you and he will lead you to that beautiful happiness. So please don't worry. So, yeah, right now, connection so strong. That veil is so, so thin. So be asking for what you want, everybody. Be asking the angels for what you need. Invite them into your life. All these signs that you're seeing at the moment, and I know there's so many of you are seeing an increase in signs and synchronicity, number patterns. You're probably finding they are through the roof at the moment. Very strong signs around us all. And that always tells us two things. The angels and the spirit world are very, very close to us. And we are very, very close to manifesting our dream life. So those signs are there for a reason. So I'm sure you're experiencing a huge increase in them. So let those signs reassure you. Move away from anything that doesn't serve you. Move away from the challenges, the emotions. The retrogrades are going to help you with this. The retrogrades are going to help you easily navigate this change and step away and release anything that is causing resistance for moving forward. So now, everybody, I am going to do the cards. So at the beginning of the show, I asked you to focus on the number that you felt drawn to, number 1, number 2, or number 3. So we're going to do our card messages for you now. So for everybody who chose number 1 as your card, your message is expecting miracles. Miracles are blossoming in my life. So you can expect huge, huge change. This is a wonderful time of receiving for you. So even right now at this moment, if you feel a little bit overwhelmed or a little bit challenged, let that go, because you are going to be receiving on a very powerful level. Those seeds that you planted in the past few months are ready to bloom. You have light shining upon you. And now is the time when you're going to really move forward. Blessings, miracles all around you. They are here for you. It's not a case of they're coming, they are here for you. So open your hands, open your arms wide, and get ready to receive. Make sure you're not connecting to fear energy. Make sure you are connecting to the right energy for manifesting, which is expectation and knowing it's coming and excitement. Do not connect to fear energy and worry energy, because it will slow the process of receiving down. For everybody who chose the number 2, your message is a powerful one. Awakening the ancient wisdom. Deep inner knowing is emerging within me. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Everybody who chose number 2, this is awakening to your ancient wisdom, connecting on such a deep level, on a huge awakening journey, a huge transformation for you. Very blessed time right now, receiving so much guidance, wisdom, knowledge. Please share this with the world. The world needs you right now. You are exceptionally powerful. You have connected to just amazing energy, amazing growth, and amazing inner wisdom. The ancients are near you and are connecting. So this is beautiful energy. So many golden opportunities around you right now. Really special time, huge awakening, a total life change, and all for the good. So much positivity around you. And for everybody who chose card number 3, your message is listening with your heart. I trust the messages I receive from my heart. This is huge heart activations occurring for you right now. This is changes in anything to do with romance, relationships, anything with the heart area, reconnections. If you're in a relationship that's felt a little bit off, you can expect to see lovely reconnections and your soul moving higher vibrations as one. If you're waiting for a relationship, you can expect to see wonderful change in this. And this is also a very powerful time for you to release anything to do with the heart. So any past relationship, anything that may be causing pain in your heart, this is a perfect time for you now. So lots of heart chakra work for you, because the activations in your heart chakra are so, so powerful. And this is reconnecting you to a whole new way of being. So how beautiful were those messages for this week for you all? So have an amazing week, everybody. Look after yourself. Stay safe. Lots of meditation, lots of self-care, lots of self-love, and, lots of happiness. Connect back to your happy. I'm wishing you all the most amazing week. If you want to connect with me, come find me on Facebook at Carrie M. Bush, Instagram also, and Twitter. Come and connect with me there. Lots of positivity on my page. I'm wishing you a magical week, everybody, and I'm sending you all so much love and light. Magic cross. I'll pass on my coffee. Have a good week. Bye. Bye.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Angel Guidance by Lisa Shore.
Lisa Shore.
Live from PureLoveEnergy.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Angel Guidance
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to my show, Angel Guidance by Lisa. My name is Lisa, and I am an intuitive, a medium, and a healer. I love to teach about spirit, and I love to help others. So thanks for joining me here. Today, I did draw some cards before I went live, and I'm going to give you some information about your upcoming week. I'm also going to give you a little bit of healing energy, and then I'm going to take a caller. So we have a busy show. I did draw several cards, and they're all kinds of cards. I do want to show you the first card I drew today is the fairy card. And fairies are very unique creatures. Okay, so fairies are not visible to you and I, although they are definitely part of our world. They are known as the builders of the universe. So they work a lot with plants and animals, and so you can assist fairies by cleaning up your outdoor area or planting some flowers to help bring them in closer. Now, why is this important? Well, fairies are very instrumental in manifesting what you want. Fairies will help you definitely if you call them in, okay? Fairies are going to appear to you perhaps in the form of a butterfly or a beautiful bird that's a sign for you. Fairies may appear to you in your dreams or in your meditations. I wrote down a few things too about this. So the fairies this week are here to help you. And I feel like since it's springtime, this is an ideal time for fairies to come in. So fairies help in manifesting money or physical things because they're builders of the universe and they help us. They do help build our personal needs and wants as well. We just need to ask them because they're not going to help us unless we ask them. So fairies love the outside, as you know. And so if you want to invite fairies in, cut some fresh flowers and bring them inside. But be sure that before those flowers start to drop their petals and get brown and start to really not become what they used to be sure you take those flowers and throw them out, because fairies are not going to stay around dead flowers, okay? The fresh cut is one thing, but you want to change out those flowers. So bring in fresh flowers. You can help connect with the fairies by going outside, sitting in nature, being one with the natural energy of the world, and fairies will start to come in. I know several people who connect with fairies who actually see them. So I know it's possible. You may be one of those people who noticed that. Another card that came up today for next week is the Goddess card. Now, the Goddess card is about your energy, your female energy. And even if you're a male, the Goddess card is significant for you because the Goddess card is about creativity. The Goddess card energy is wonderful also for manifesting, okay? Because the Goddess is connected to the earth, and the earth is a female energy known as Gaia. And when we need something from Gaia, Gaia will provide. So for instance, in years ago, when people depended completely on cultivating the earth and depending upon creatures of the earth for food, for shelter, for clothing, people had more of a close connection with Gaia, and really you could see that represented, that Gaia gave them everything. Now that we're inside, and especially now when we're supposed to stay home and not go out, it's easy to feel disconnected from Gaia. You want to connect with her. You want to connect with the Goddess, because the Goddess is a beautiful female flowing energy that's going to help you collect all those wonderful things around you that are good for manifesting. So bring the Goddess into your life. Honor her by, just like the fairies, going outside, walking barefoot on the earth will connect you with Gaia and earth energy and the Goddess. Connect with your female side. Do something that's very feminine, that brings in this earth energy, brings in this Goddess energy. Something feminine would be self-care, okay? Like have a cup of tea, or draw a nice warm bath and add some bubbles. You know, you want to nurture yourself, because that's what the Goddess does for us. She nurtures us. And we need to have that balance of male energy and female energy. If we don't have that, we're going to be off kilter, and our manifestations and what we create in life is going to be off kilter too, okay? So invite the Goddess into your life. The next card is very interesting. This is the Twin Flame card. And this is about a romantic relationship. Okay, so a lot of people say, you know, I've never met my twin flame. How do I know my twin flame? Well, okay, I have news for you. Sometimes the twin flame can be an actual person in the physical world. And sometimes our twin flames can actually be a spiritual guide on the other side. And this twin flame we may have known in a previous lifetime, or a parallel lifetime, or whatever you want to call that. our twin flames don't always incarnate in to the physical world with us. Okay. Now, sometimes people look at twin flames and say, well, I thought I met my twin flame, but all they did was push my buttons and make me angry, and we always got into fights, and I don't understand what's going on. Well, your twin flame can be here in your life to help you get through certain issues. And isn't it interesting that a twin flame would know exactly what buttons to push to get a reaction from you? Why do we react when people push our buttons? Because we have something to heal. And so if someone's pushing your buttons, twin flame or not, if it's a relationship, a romantic partner, and when I say pushing your buttons, I mean irritating you, getting on your nerves, triggering responses in you that just instantaneously come out. So you want to look at those responses you're giving to your romantic partner and see if you really have some issues to release, and it's not them, they're just giving you the chance to have a mirror in front of you and see yourself in that mirror through them. And they reflect back these issues that you may want to work through. Because when we live in this world, it's more than just the physical, it's the mental, it's the emotional, it's the spiritual. So we have to work on all these levels of ourselves to really move through this lifetime and gain everything we need out of it and learn all those lessons. Now, there's some other cards that I drew as well. Let me see. Okay, so let me follow up with twin flames. Sometimes the twin flames come to you in this lifetime to teach you about your karma, okay? And the karma in your lifetime needs balancing, needs releasing. You need to learn lessons. Karma is about learning lessons and figuring out what you need to do to move through those lessons and go on to the next one. Because we don't get through this life without lessons. We always have something to learn. Okay, so this reading is also about romantic relationships, because the next card I drew was from a tarot deck, and it was the Princess of Summer. And interestingly enough, the Princess of Summer is a fairy, and she is very romantic, and she has an open heart. Okay, so this may sound like you. You may have an open heart. You may give your heart fully to others and allow them to just kind of come into your energy. And you have to be careful with that, because sometimes people aren't always as honorable as you are. And they will see your light and want to kind of draw off of it and take it for their own. You have to protect your heart, okay? And this fairy is telling you to protect your heart. So this fairy is also saying, though, if you haven't met a new friend, you're going to very soon, okay? This would be a friend that could turn into a romantic partner. And so pay attention, because this upcoming week, I know it sounds crazy with all the stuff going on, but you may end up deciding that there's someone in your life you already know or someone new who could be a potential romantic partner. Okay, the next card that I drew is the 8 of Spring. Okay, so the number 8 is always a number of change. The number 8, if you turn it on its side, is an infinity sign. And infinity looks like a number 8 laying on its side. Infinity means forever flowing, forever going, and forever changing. And so, like I said, the number 8 is a number of change. So this is a beautiful card, because there's a lot of wonderful things happening for you right now in your life, upcoming in this week. And you may feel like you're juggling a lot of responsibilities. This card indicates you're going to be multitasking. And if you've had some quiet in your life, expect it to change. Like I said, number 8's about change. So you're going to see an increase in the action, okay? This could do with business, with home, with family, with relationships, with children, you name it. This could cover any of those issues. All right, there will be sudden events or rapid changes, but you will also have a lot of results, okay? So it's not just changes where something changes and you don't know what to do with it. It's changes for the better. It's changes towards meeting your goal, okay? It's changes towards getting the results you want or have been thinking about. Now's the time to act. If you're multitasking right now, please be sure you're organized. Please be sure that you have all your ducks in a row, because as you multitask, you want to be sure you're moving towards the goal and not just like doing things and not knowing what's happening with these things you're doing. So you definitely want to be organized. Just be aware that there are changes coming in this next week. And then the next card I drew is the High Priestess card. And the High Priestess is so interesting. The High Priestess is all about your intuition and your psychic gifts. It's also about your subconscious. And so your conscious mind is what you're hearing me with right now as you're listening to me talk, as you're watching me or listening to me. Your subconscious mind is the mind that's just sits back from your actual conscious mind. And your subconscious mind is like a tape recorder, and it will record all of the information you're taking in, whether you know it or not. Okay, because everything gets recorded in our subconscious mind. And so sometimes when we have these thoughts that pop in and we say, where did they come from? Well, sometimes they're from our subconscious mind that's doing all the recording. Also, those thoughts that pop in can have to do with your intuition. So your intuition connects you with your higher self and connects you also with the outer world. So think of yourself as being in a bubble, okay? And you have your own thoughts. And then you have your bubble thoughts that are subconscious thoughts that are recorded. And then outside the bubble, like here's the bubble, and over here is the world and the world thoughts, okay? So we can have intuitive hits where we hear thoughts from our inner self within the bubble, or thoughts from the outer self, which is the outer world. And that outer world is called the collective unconsciousness, okay? Or collective consciousness, excuse me. So the outer world, we will also pick up on what's going on. So if you're feeling like anxiety or stress, and you don't think you're having it personally, like your life seems to be pretty smooth, you may be having intuitive hits from the outer world. Okay, so if you're empathic, meaning you feel things very strongly, you may need to protect yourself at this time, to protect yourself like in a bubble of white light, decide that no one else's energy is going to penetrate yours. The bubble idea is a really good one for self-protection, because you really don't want other people's thoughts entering into your mind. Okay, we all have enough to deal with, unless you're trying to read for them. Okay, so as a psychic reader or as an intuitive, we tune in or tap into other people's energy. That's really good if you're doing it on purpose. If you're not doing it on purpose, you want to protect your energy, okay? Because who knows what's going on in their mind and their energy? You don't want to pick that up necessarily. Okay, so this card, the High Priestess, also indicates you may be experiencing high intuition right now, like I just mentioned what that is. And you may be wanting to explore your spiritual gifts. So what's a spiritual gift? A spiritual gift would be intuition, would be all forms of intuition, clairvoyance, which is clear seeing, clairaudience, which is clear hearing, clear cognizance, which is clear knowing, and the clear knowing comes in at the top of the head. You may experience clear cognizance like having a feeling at the top of the head. Clear empathy, or another form of clairs, is where you have this feeling in the pit of your stomach. That's a way to interpret a psychic gift, which is to feel other people's feelings. Okay, so you may be experiencing this. You also may be noticing that you are connecting with loved ones in spirit. And so if you notice that you feel like a presence of someone in the room, and it feels like it could be your grandmother who passed away, or your someone who's closely connected to you, go ahead and explore that experience. Just sort of invite that energy to sort of step closer to you and ask them a question. What is your name? Who are you? Why are you here? What do you have to share with me? So mediumship is slightly different from intuition in that you really are mentally connecting to someone who is a spiritual being without a physical body, where intuition's connecting with the energies of information that are all around us at all times. Okay, so the High Priestess says to pay attention to your body as a tool to understand your intuition. Like I just mentioned, I feel intuition when I feel full body chills, okay? I feel spirit step in and my body sort of vibrates, okay? It just comes up and I feel this movement, okay? I also experience intuition when I see something in my mind's eye right up here on the screen of my mind. I want to be clear with everybody, okay? Everybody is available and able to access intuitive gifts, all right? There is no one who cannot do this. Whether you recognize them or not is the question. And if you need to explore how to learn these gifts, start doing some internet searches. Look for teachers. Look for people who can help you with this. There's a ton of things on the internet and on Facebook about exploring your psychic gifts. This is the time for you to do that. Let's see. This card also indicates that your psychic abilities are very strong right now, and you need to trust what those instincts are. Many times we may have a feeling about other people, like, I don't know, this person doesn't feel right to me. I'm not sure I should go into business with them, or I'm not sure I should have an agreement with them. You want to listen to that, okay? You want to trust your intuition. The more you do it, the more you will be able to rely on it. You also need to pay attention to your dreams. And if you're planning something right now, pay attention to those strategies, but keep them to yourself. Please be sure to make plans before you take action. Okay, so that is the reading for the week coming up in May. If you have any questions, let me know. My Facebook page is at Pure Love Energy. Also, you're invited to join my Reiki group called Reiki Live, which is hosted on Tuesdays and Saturdays with free live Reiki sessions for healing. Okay, it looks like I have Deanna in St. Louis, Missouri. Hello, hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hi, how are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great. So, Deanna, what can I help you with today?
I've just lost like 5 close people to me in the last year. And I was trying
Would
to
you
reach
please
out
repeat
to
who
them.
you lost? I'm sorry.
I lost my mother, my boyfriend, my brother, and my best friend in the last year.
Okay. All right. Hold on a second. I'm very sorry. I'm going to ask you to repeat this one more time. I just am not hearing you correctly because of just the sound of my computer.
I've lost my mother, my boyfriend, my brother, and my best friend within the last year, and I was trying to reach out to them.
Okay. I'm very sorry. I did hear you this last time. Okay. I'm going to connect with Mother. I feel like Mother is stepping in. Mother, to me, feels like someone who was very much in charge of knowing what was going on within the family. She would have been a strong person, although I feel like near the end of her life, she wasn't as strong physically as she would have liked to been. Would you understand that?
Yes.
Okay. And she's bringing forth an idea. She's saying that you were very instrumental in helping her towards the end of her life, even if it was just supporting her emotionally, talking to her, being with her. I feel like there was even a physical connection here between the two of you, like you would hold her hand or you would be able to be with her in some way that truly supported her. And she is thanking you for that. I also feel like, would you understand an issue with her walking later in life?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Because I feel like there's even a wheelchair or a walker. There's something where she's having a challenge walking and moving about. And this really bothered her because I feel like this lady was active as a young person, a younger person. Mm-hmm. I feel like she had several children. You would have been one of several children. I just see her like with a very active family as a younger person. I see her truly loving her family and feeling very good about how she was a mother. I feel like that was her role in life, to be a mother, to be this person who was the caretaker. And towards the end of her life, she felt so helpless because that role was taken from her. Does that make sense to you? Do you understand that?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. So she's bringing forth her love to you, her great love for you, because you were one of, I don't know, the number 5 keeps coming in. Are you from a family of 5 people? Or 5
it
children?
was 5, including her. 4 children. One passed away at birth.
So, okay, thank you. She's bringing forth you as like her personal guardian angel, because I feel like you were the one who was the responsible daughter. You were the one who came forth and gave her as much as you could, because I feel like you didn't always have all the time you wanted to devote to her, but she was so grateful and happy that you were able to give to her what you could. I'm seeing her in a home. Would you understand a home at one point for her that would have been an older building, like a brick building?
No.
No? Would have been, I'm seeing a home in the city, and it feels like a home that would have been close to other homes in the area, like very close, like side to side. Does that make sense?
No.
No? Okay. Do you know someone who lived in a building like that, other than Mother, who's passed?
Oh, no. Oh, my best friend. She just passed.
Okay. Best friend, and best friend is passed?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So this is best friend coming through then, because Mother is still here, but best friend's coming through. Would you understand this best friend? She's making me feel like there is this, you shared something very common, that even like you shared an experience that was very common that bonded you. I also feel like there was this connection, like you could have not talked to her and then talked to her in like a week, and you pick up right where you left off. Like there was such a bond between you that you could almost read each other's minds. Would you understand that?
Yes, very much.
Okay, thank you. Because she's telling me, I have never had a friend like you. And I feel like she had a lot of pain in her life. Her heart was broken many times. And you were her, once again, you are the listener, you are the healer, you are the person who steps in and gives her a hand up. I feel like you are so supportive of her, and she's coming forward and she's telling you that you need to start caring for yourself right now, because I feel like there's this lack of self-care for you right now. Like there's this something about a habit or something that you're doing that's not lifting you up. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. She's bringing that forward to not judge you, okay? She's not judging you. She's loving you. And she wants you to understand that if you need help for this, whatever this is, think about her. Think about all the stuff what she went through, all the battles she had. And even think about her mentally. Talk to her. She will give you support from the other side in the most miraculous ways. She will send you a sign. She will send you a sign like a bird or a butterfly. I don't know how she connects with you, but I feel like she's present with you, okay? And she's going to be with you. So I have Mother and I have best friend coming forward together. And I feel like they're both sending you this beautiful message of love, and that they're lifting you up. And so before you go to bed at night, I want you to try something. I want you to start talking to Mother and best friend in your mind before you go to bed, and invite them into your dreams, because that is where they'll be able to speak to you the easiest, okay? I need to run. I am so sorry that we cut this short, but I'm so grateful to be able to have connected to your mom and to your best friend. Much love to you. I wish you all the best. Thank you so much. Thank you. Have a good day. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me today. If you'd like to connect with me at Pure Love Energy on Facebook or Reiki Live, which is a Facebook group where I give free Reiki healing sessions on Tuesdays and Saturdays. Thank you so much. Have a beautiful day. Bye-bye.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for the Ask Rebecca radio show with Rebecca Russo. Live from AskRebecca.guru.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-31. 3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Ask Rebecca radio show on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Ask Rebecca radio show. Thanks for joining me. I hope everyone is doing well and thriving as much as possible during this time. I know that it can be difficult to focus on positive outcomes when so much is unknown during this time. And, you know, my advice is the more that you can embrace being present in the moment and focusing on the positive things in your life, the better off your mental and emotional state will be. Use any challenges as a catalyst for change and growth. Get outside in the sun and the fresh air. Move your body by going for a walk. Sit in the sun and read a book while you soak up some vitamin D. Vitamin D is so important for maintaining your entire endocrine system. It balances your hormones, metabolism, thyroid, and so much more. And the majority of the population is vitamin D deficient. And right now, with everyone, you know, feeling afraid to really go outside and be out and about, I'm sure there's plenty of people that are kind of locking themselves in their homes and not getting outside. Well, go in your backyard, get in the sun, because, you know, we are deficient in this. And the only way to get enough vitamin D is by getting exposure to the sun, and doing that without some sunblock. So even 20 minutes or so will get you a little bit of vitamin D. And the only other way really to get efficient enough vitamin D is through supplements. You can't get enough of it through food. That's a myth. So do some research on that, especially if you've been feeling down and fatigued and sluggish and just feeling kind of blah. A lot of times that has everything to do with a vitamin D deficiency. So get outside for at least 20 minutes or so without sunblock. Let's do a quick moment of Zen to help put a little pep in your step and get the energies moving that might have been stuck inside of you during this time. Close your eyes, open your palms, and allow yourself to be open to receive. I'm going to be connecting with your higher self and calling on your team of guides to help energetically clear any blocks, emotional residue, and or negative attachments in your physical body and light bodies. This will help raise your vibration, expand your consciousness, and increase your awareness in order to help prepare your soul for ascension. And that the ascension is really you working through your baggage, right? It's really becoming aware of what you're thinking and what you're feeling, what your beliefs are, why you do the things that you do, why you say the things that you say, why you become triggered by other things that other people do. So ascension is all about you learning and understanding yourself and mastering yourself. And it's vitally important right now. It's very important. So I'm going to help you basically bring awareness to yourself. Breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth, relaxing as much as possible with every exhalation, and then I'll let you know when to open your eyes. All right, let's open our eyes. And I feel like a lot of you are going to be receiving some energy work tonight while you're sleeping. So I feel like some of you need to shift some denser energies that are stuck inside of you right now. So I do feel like you're going to be going through some stuff this evening while you sleep. You may feel that through vibrations in the body. You might have some hot flashes, maybe some cold flashes, things like that that are really going to move the energy around. All right, let's get into what you can expect from today, May 12th through to May 19th as an overall theme, and then areas of love, work, finances, health, and spirituality. General themes. Today we are officially in Venus retrograde, but we've been experiencing this energy for about a month now. So if you've been going through relationship stuff, money stuff, and insecurities, you know why, because that is everything to do with the planet Venus. And it's time to heal old hurts so that you can fully embrace love by allowing yourself to open your heart. It's time to shift your perspective from lack to abundance by realizing money is not the only form of abundance, and learning to love yourself before expecting someone else to love you. And we're going to be in this energy until the end of July. So you're going to see more stuff coming up with relationships, money, love, money, and again, self-esteem, self-confidence, mastering yourself, self-love, all of it tied into yourself and people outside of yourself. Part of this retrograde energy for the week will also be teaching you compassion. And compassion is the genuine caring for others as if they were your own self. Compassion comes about by putting yourself into another person's point of view so that you can see and feel what motivates their actions. And compassion dissolves the illusion of separation and brings you into deeper states of oneness. And when you truly understand that we are all part of one being, God, universe, source, or infinite intelligence, whatever you identify with, we are part of this. We are part of God. Then compassion comes naturally. So when you can see yourself in others and you can see the divine in others, it makes it that much easier to be compassionate and understanding. So I decided to pull 2 cards this week for everyone from my Peru deck. And the first card that I pulled is called Forlorn Fragment. And forlorn basically just means abandoned, deserted, sad, or lonely, isolated in some way. And here's what this week may have in store for you based on this card pull. There is a forlorn fragment of your being who is feeling abandoned and alone. It's calling out for your attention to find it, heal it, love it, and merge it into the whole. Or you're allowing a fragment of your being to take control of the whole. Either way, you need to locate the fragment that is feeling separate and bring it into oneness. Or you feel that a part of you is missing but don't consciously know what it is. This may be an ancient part of you or a new level of your being that is being revealed to you. Or lastly, you are now integrating your forlorn fragments into your full being. And sometimes that missing piece really is tied to our inner child, right? It's really tied to something from the past. So really do a little bit of digging. These things will more than likely come up into your awareness on its own without you having to do too much work. But if you're aware of the energies that are around, it's going to be easier to work through this and not get hung up on things that might be coming up to be healed. Those fragments of yourself that feel abandoned and feel, usually it's the little girl inside of us or the little boy that felt, rejected or hurt at some point growing up. So expect that to be coming about this week. The other card that I pulled is called the Jewel in the Crown. It says, visualize a crown with empty settings where the jewels belong. Each of us is a jewel in the crown. To place our jewels into these empty settings, we must first fully emerge as true ones, then as a king of kings or a queen of queens, masters of service and embodiments of pure heart love. We take our appointed positions as jewels in the crown, sharing responsibility with gentle authority. Once the jewels in the crown are in their rightful settings, all things are possible. This week, you are stepping into your true position and becoming a jewel in the crown. And basically what the King of Kings or Queen of Queens means, it's you really embodying the feminine aspects of the feeling and being, the nurturing, the compassion, and then the masculine side, the doing, the thinking, the providers. So it's really about mastering yourself and embodying love that you then are going to share with others. So again, it's all about this Venus energy with love and money and, self-respect and self-love and our self-esteem. So a lot of this stuff is going to all tie in together, and it'll all make sense. On May 14th, Jupiter is in retrograde until mid-September, and Jupiter is the planet of luck and expansion. With it slowing down, the expansion of forward momentum in your life will also come to more of a crawl, which is going to allow you time to sort out what needs changing, what needs releasing, and what needs letting go of that's keeping you from living your best life and being the best version of yourself. So that, again, I feel is something that is almost going to happen very naturally coming into your reality through your interactions with people, or whether you're sitting in stillness. Either way, these things are going to be coming up. And once Jupiter does go direct again, only the positive areas of your life bring more of the positive luck, more of the forward momentum, and the expansion that you actually want to be receiving. This way, you're empowering the positive parts of your life that you want versus the negative parts. So really allow yourself to do the work through this stuff. It really isn't going to be as bad as you think. Yeah, emotions and feelings, they suck, okay? They suck, especially if it's sad feelings or grief or anger or frustration. Those are hard emotions, but once you allow them to move through you and you release them and you bring awareness and love, you're going to integrate that, and then you're not going to be feeling as triggered, and you're going to master yourself more. And, trust me, I promise you, you will feel amazing if you let yourself go there. Those of you that have been listening to me for a long time and that know me personally and that are my clients, you know that I haven't had an easy road. I've dealt with a lot of grief. I lost my son last year, but all those things, I had a choice to let it bring me down and be depressed and be miserable and not move forward with my life, or I had the choice to take that pain, heal it, move forward, and help empower and heal other people through that process while healing myself at the same time. So use these challenges for expanding the positive aspects. Now, this week, some of you could receive recognition for a job well done on previous projects, and or something else that you've been working on comes to fruition. And some of you will also be embracing wisdom that you've gained over the years from trials and tribulations and just aging, right? With like every passing year, we're learning something. And don't get hung up on the age and the number, get hung up on how you feel inside, and really, the things that you've learned and the wisdom. Like, wisdom is just so powerful in itself. Focus on that. And again, not on the negative side of, oh God, I'm aging, I'm getting older. We are all getting older. I'm going to be 46 this year. So, it is what it is. But just embrace it, and you'll feel amazing by doing that. The other part of this energy is there's going to be a lot of positive energy around feeling satisfied, accomplished, and content. You're basically reconnecting with your joy, you're finding your purpose, and you're going to have a lot of positive energy here that's coming in as well, even though we're doing a lot of personal growth type work. And even though we're still in this unusual time of being forced, to be in stillness, really, forced to be in our homes and forced downtime, we have planets in retrograde that can help us give into too much relaxation and just being miserable, right? Like, it will be easy to connect with feeling sorry for ourselves, feeling like crap, not feeling motivated, looking at the doom and gloom scenario, connecting with the fear. We don't want to do that, right? It's going to be important that you remain somewhat disciplined and put effort into your life, like getting very clear and specific about your goals and the plans for the future. We're not going to be stuck like this forever. Sure, we have to roll with the changes, and we're going to adapt and improvise and all of that stuff, but you want to be ready when that time comes. So don't sit around feeling sorry for yourself. Figure out some positive things that you could be doing, things that you've wanted to get accomplished, whether it's around the house or with yourself or what you want to work on. If you hate your job and you realize like, yeah, I would think I want to find a new job. These are all things that you're going to be able to work through. And this is a great week to get started on that energy. This week can also bring about the realization that you've been identifying yourself by your outer accomplishments without recognizing who you are on the inside and how much value that has. Your happiness and success, it's not built on what you're doing. It's not built on the job that you have, the education that you have. Some of those things right now are really revealing themselves to not be beneficial in any way, right? Because of what's happening. So it's really important to figure out how to cope with life, right? That is what's important. Your strength on the inside, who you are on the inside, how you choose to go through life. So it's really important to cultivate a positive attitude. Work, for those of you that are currently employed, some of you will finally realize work is not your whole life. Some of you will realize that you can't please everyone. Some of you will realize you're doing the best that you can, and that is good enough. Feel good about that. Some of you will receive help from an older masculine energy. Some of you will be putting in extra effort to prove your loyalty and your worth to your current employer, and that's going to benefit you greatly. Those of you that are looking for a job, I'm feeling job searches in full effect. If you take a methodical and disciplined approach to your job search, I do feel like you will find work a lot quicker than what you thought. Love, for those of you in committed relationships, some of you will realize love doesn't complete you. Your job is to complete yourself. Others will struggle with being willing to talk and really listen to their partner. And those with high expectations of love to just happen and not do their part will have some realizations and possibly a rude awakening around your unrealistic expectations. And some of you will be struggling in your relationships due to work-related issues. Those of you that have been doing the work and going through stuff, you're going to find more of this blissful energy with love. You're reconnecting, you're just enjoying each other's company, you're exploring new things together. So there's a lot of positive energies if you are in a positive place within your relationship. Those of you that are single and dating and looking for love, the words that kept coming to mind were action, action, action is needed on your part to put yourself out there with an open heart. And some of you could meet someone new who you may perceive as being better than you due to either the job that they have or the amount of income that they have. So don't do that. Don't compare yourself. You are worthy, okay? You are worthy of love. Finances. Action is needed to understand exactly where you are financially and be willing to do your part to make plans and set goals. That's really a message for everyone. And some of you are, some of you or someone close to you may be struggling with feeling like a failure due to facing some financial hardships and challenges. Help them see their worth and understand your own worth. It's really about working on shifting your perception. Health, some of you will be facing and venting your negative feelings in order to release stress. Just do it in a healthy way and not by attacking others. Some of you could be stuck in your own head this week, feeling like a failure or beating yourself up over past mistakes. And some of you are following through with lifestyle changes that you've recently made, and you're doing a fantastic job of improving your overall health. You're going to be feeling pumped and good, and I think that's beautiful. Spirituality, it's a very spiritual time, and with the energies around, everyone will have the capacity to grow exponentially. So take advantage of this time by learning new ways to deal with the pressures, the challenges, and the stresses of life, because those are constant. It's not changing. You've been dealing with them your whole life. So work on figuring out a better way to handle those things. Practice meditation and work on mastering your thoughts and emotions. They shouldn't be controlling you. You should be controlling them. Do what you can. Be easy with yourselves and with others. That wraps up the intuitive messages for everyone this week. Let me get to my caller. I have Jen in Sapulpa. I hope I pronounced that. Sapulpa, Oklahoma?
Sapulpa, yeah, correct.
Okay, so I didn't butcher it too bad. Hi, how are you? How can I help you today?
Good, how are you, hon? I was just kind of seeing if you have any readings or anything for the future, or I had some past loved ones that just recently passed, and I didn't know if I had a message or something that needed to come through from them, so.
Okay, yeah. Let me see what I pick up on, and then we'll see. We can call in some of your loved ones to see if anybody has any messages.
Thank you.
Okay, so there's a feeling of maybe recently you've kind of been feeling like, I don't know, I just feel like maybe there's a part of you that feels like everybody else is doing way better than what you're doing. So I feel like you've maybe been just beating yourself up in different ways. But that energy, I think you're also feeling is starting to shift. So you're going to start feeling more secure. And I also feel like you're going to begin to see some really concrete prospects coming your way. So there's a lot of positive new beginning type energy that's trying to come into your life where you're going to just start to feel more confident and renewed, right? So it's almost like
yes.
Yeah, it's almost like you had to go through a destruction phase in order to then feel more renewed. So all of that is coming about right now, and you're going to start seeing more of that manifesting with literally every week that passes. You're just going to start feeling better and better and better, and like your confidence is really going to be shining through. I'm not sure what your job situation is, but I feel like you've been feeling stuck in this area of your life. Does that resonate with you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
And go ahead.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that last piece of what you were saying.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I was starting to cry a little bit.
Okay, so that resonates with you, right? You've been feeling there, like you're in the work area of your life. It's just feeling like maybe you've been stuck and things haven't really been moving forward.
Right, correct.
Yeah, so I feel like there's going to be a lot of new opportunities that literally pop up out of nowhere. So it feels like random things, like maybe you're out at the store and you run into someone and they're like, oh my God, we have this position that's open and we really need someone, and then you end up getting the gig, right? So it's really important that you're out and about once all of this virus stuff passes, that you're really connecting with people, because it feels like opportunities just coming out of the blue, out of nowhere.
Wow, okay, I'm sorry.
That's okay. Is there any specific question that you have around work at all?
No, actually, I've secluded myself here lately, and I've been doing that, staying at home, and I've been fighting a battle within myself of all the destruction, like you said, that I went through to get to where I'm going to actually become who I am today. And I'm just kind of curious if I'm on the right path. So you're spot on. So thank you.
Oh, yeah. You are totally on the right track. Like everything that you have gone through is not in vain. And the work that you're actually doing is going to benefit you big time. So for you, this is really a foundational year. And next year is going to be more of a forward, like that's where you're really going to see a lot of things manifesting more solidly. But this rest of the year is the foundation of everything, where you're lifting yourself up out of the shadows of, like the out of the destruction, like out of the chaos. Now I feel like
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Okay, good. So even financially, you stress about money a lot. Even before this time period, I feel like that is also going to be shifting. Something comes through that's really going to allow you to breathe easier. And then there's something about, is your grandmother passed away on your, I feel like it's on maybe on your mom's side?
It could be my great grandmother.
Okay, yeah. So great grandmother on your mom's side, does that resonate with you? Because I feel like it's someone on your mom's side, feminine energy, and she's coming in and she's talking about that you've kind of been holding yourself back, especially in the area of love.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's. So what she's saying is like you've got to allow yourself to take the chance to be more vulnerable. Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm trying to sort out exactly what she's saying here. Okay, so you've had a lot of trauma in the love area is what she's making me feel like, and you're working through some of the childhood traumas and past relationship stuff that you've been in and been witness to. And as you're letting your walls come down and be more vulnerable, she's saying that is when all of a sudden it almost feels like just magically you're going to be receiving more love. So if you are currently in a relationship, it's going to improve. If you're not in a relationship, because I can't tell, because when I connect with you, I just feel like some of your pain, which makes me feel like you're in a relationship, but I almost feel like you're not.
Yeah, I am. But right now, most of my pain is in a different area. But I understand exactly what you're talking about.
You guys are separate.
Yeah, we're on and off. Yeah, correct. We have been for quite a while.
Yeah. So with that, there's some vulnerabilities, there's some stuff that you've got to work through, and she's saying then things will work out, but she's not guaranteeing that it's going to work out with this guy. I almost have a feeling like she's trying to say you've got to let go of this guy and move forward. And Jen, I do have to go. Thank you for calling in. I hope I was able to give you a little bit of insight. Everybody else, thank you so much for tuning in. I will see you next week. Bye.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Amanda Hall Psychic with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Amanda Hall Psychic
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to Amanda Hall Psychic here on A1R Psychic Radio on Moonstruck TV for our weekly show out of the South Carolinas. Look, I'm really excited to be here with you today. Look, I know there's so much doom and gloom going on around the world, and, you know, we can't escape no matter where we are in whatever part of the world we are about the COVID-19. But this week, for some reason, I'm just feeling that little bit more optimistic than usual. So I hope that sort of shines through and makes a little bit more pleasant for your day, wherever you are in the world and whatever you're dealing with. I know it's been a huge loss of life this week, and we can't underplay that. I mean, it doesn't matter which part of the globe you're in. Everybody has a story about this. Everybody knows somebody that's lost somebody. And it's a terrible shame. You know, we're losing far too many people, and not all of them are in their senior years. We're losing too many young people as well. So let's all sort of hope and pray together that we get some sort of treatment for this dreadful pandemic. More importantly, that they get some breakthroughs with vaccines. And I know there's a lot of amazing work going on around the world in many different ways, and they're not leaving any stone unturned, which is a good thing, because to get confidence back in the world and to be able to move forward with our lives, we need some sort of a surety. So this week, the Secrets of Tarot card that I've drawn before the show is the Knight of Pentacles. Now, this is a really unusual sort of card to come out, I believe, in these sort of times, because the Knight of Pentacles has two meanings. It can be a young male up to the age of 25, or the secondary meaning is visitors. Now, many of us around the world are very restricted on whether or not we can have a visitor to our home. We're all still in some form of lockdown. But when I say visitors, let's maybe broaden that out to somebody that's going to contact us, someone that normally might pop in for a physical visit, but they're actually visiting us now in some form of social media, whether it's your Skype, your Zoom, your FaceTime, whatever the device may be, or the way that you're actually connecting with the world, and they have a message to share. So that may just very well be popping by and saying, hello, how are you? Hope you're well. How's your mental health? You know, there's many reasons why I think we all need to stay connected at the moment. And I don't know about you, but my inbox is pretty full most days with little, waving something or others, people sort of from around the world just sending me a little message, waving, sort of saying, I hope you're well, stay safe, whatever the case may be. And I try and forward that on to as many people as I can, because I think the more that we collectively as a globe try and stay focused, and it might just be that one little silly waving something or other that puts a smile on that person's face, that breaks the monotony of their fear, or their frustration, or they're just having a difficult moment. So please make sure that you don't ignore those things. It's everybody's way of trying to stay connected. Now, each week we talk about astrological sort of matters. In the last few weeks, I've been focusing on the COVID-19 pandemic, and I'm not going to change from that this week, because I feel it's important that we keep abreast of what I'm actually seeing on an astrological level on a weekly basis. Is there any major shifts? Is there anything that's coming up astrologically that may help us through this, or may sort of shed some light on, whether we're going to get some answers shortly at how we can move forward as a globe? Now, this week we have two major planets going retrograde. Now, for regular viewers of the show, you'll know that I quite often talk about Mercury, the planet of communication, going retrograde 3 times a year for approximately 2.5 to 3 weeks, and how he loves to tip our world upside down. Well, I'm pleased to say we're not talking about Mercury at the moment. We're talking about 2 other planets. Now, last week I touched on Pluto, the planet of transformation, and I'll get to that in a little minute. He's going retrograde. But let's start the segment off with Venus. Now, Venus is the planet of love and affection. And most of us, when we hear the word Venus, we all start to melt and we think about new love affairs or things that we love to do, things that make our hearts sing. Now, that's still true of Venus. Just because Venus is going retrograde from May 13 to approximately June 25, it doesn't mean that love affairs are all going to fly out the window and we're all going to be on our own. What it means is Venus is asking each and every one of us on a personal level to take a little trip on the inside, to actually have a look at our lives, to have a look at the relationships, the close relationships that we've got, whether they're of a love interest or whether they're friends, whether they're family, whether they're our neighbours, our colleagues at work, if we're fortunate enough to be able to step out the door and go to work, and we're not working remotely as many people are still around the world. But Venus is asking us to examine those situations. Now, for many people, this may be a little bit tricky. It may bring up some old, unresolved wounds. Now, we don't always process at the time of a change in our life or the end of a relationship or a disagreement with somebody that we cared about or even a close friend. We tend to shelve it and think, I'll get around to that later on. And this is the time when the later on comes back to be sort of reckoned with. It's like we've got to balance the checkbook. We have to come to terms with or understand the things that we put away that we didn't deal with at the time for whatever reason. We have to also examine our part or our role in what brought about these events. Now, nothing is always the other person's fault 100%. There's always two in the equation or more. So we have to look at each person's role in this. Now, for some people, it's going to be quite confronting. It's going to be, oh my goodness, I didn't realise I'd hurt somebody in this way, or I'd done this, or I should have behaved better, or whatever the case may be. Now, not every situation needs to be go back and try and fix it up or mend it. You know, for a lot of situations, they will have resolved themselves in whatever fashion they were meant to. But if there's something there that we can go back and maybe attempt to resolve or sort out, then maybe that's the answer. Now, it's not one size fits all. And before you start overloading my inbox and saying, well, I'm not going to go back and make amends with such and such or this person or that person, because there's some situations in life that when we draw a line under it, we say that's it. Because we have to, because there is no other resolution that we can take. We've tried every other solution. We've tried to be fair. We've tried to be reasonable. We've tried to help that person. We've done everything to the point where we've got nothing left in the reserve tank. And for our own self-preservation, we need to draw a line under it and say, I'm done. Now, they're a very exclusive situation. They're not my suggested course of action for everything that goes on in your life. But if you've exhausted every other avenue and there is no other recourse, no other thing that you can try, then that's the resort of last resort. It's the final thing. It's the only way that you can then move forward as an individual and say, I'm not going to allow this to take up valuable real estate in my mind anymore, because there's nothing more I can try. I have exhausted everything a number of times over. But for the majority of us, the little arguments or disagreements we've had with a family member or a close friend or whatever can be easily repaired and sorted out by simply just sort of maybe acknowledging that it's okay for them to have a different opinion to us and we can agree to disagree. Now, for many relationships under this time of this pandemic, I know a lot of people have been really finding that, hey, hang on a minute, the person I've been married to or in a relationship with for many, many years, it's like I don't know them. Now, it's not that you don't know them. The fact is that your life has become very different. Instead of us being busy and out the house and out to work and out to play and out to sport and out to everything else and spending time with friends and, you know, only crossing paths, you know, for a little time each day, and we say we're in a close marriage or a close relationship, but we literally spend very little time together, we're starting to see the other person for who they truly are. So for some couples, this has been a very testing time. For a lot of households, it's been very testing as parents adjust to having children underfoot and different, forms of electronic learning instead of them going to schools and institutions to learn and work. So it's been a struggle for a lot of people. But a lot of people have also shared with me the flip side of this, where it's been so amazing to be able to slow down and spend some quality time with their children and rediscover who they really are and what's really important to them in their lives. So Venus is having a very big chance in all of this. Venus is sort of really pushing her weight around, sort of asking us all to not squander this time. This is really important. We can get some major breakthroughs. We can do some adjustments to ourselves if we don't like what we see. We can also mend some fences, and we can use this time to rebalance the things that are important to us, the things that make our heart sing, the things that make us sing through the day. So please don't waste this Venus retrograde. It only happens approximately every 18 months to 2 years, and it really is important. Now, not Mercury, why do I keep trying to talk about Mercury? Mercury is just trying to get his little head in here because he hasn't got any airtime. Pluto retrograde is actually a time where it's going to go from April 25 through to October 4. Now, Pluto spends a lot of his time retrograde, so it's not uncommon for Pluto to be retrograde. But why is it so important at the moment? With this pandemic going on and Pluto nearing the end of his retrograde phase in Capricorn, which he's been there since late 2008 and will be there till 2022 approximately, he's nearing the end, so he's gaining momentum, he's gaining energy. Now, the fact that he's retrograde at the moment, we're starting to see people become a little bit cocky. We're starting to see people sort of opening their mouths and dribble coming out before they've had time to think about it, before they've had really time to sort of catch up with, I suppose, what is the latest briefing or the latest information. They just open their mouth and out at pause. And I'm not going to mention any names with that. That's happening with a lot of people around the world, not just one person. So it's really important to understand now, as people are starting to become sick of what's going on around the world, we're starting to see tempers frayed and we're starting to see people sort of really show their true colours. Now, this is part of the Pluto transformation as I see it. We're going to see a lot of emphasis now as the globe connects together as one. So even though I'm here in Australia, I constantly try and keep abreast of what's happening overseas, particularly in the USA and the UK, and what's happening in Asia and sort of Germany, and, sort of trying as much as I can be as well-rounded in the information that I gather during a week of understanding how the globe is handling this pandemic. And that also adds weight to what I see on an astrological level, because I'm able to then go into my mind and say, well, yes, I can see how that's unfolding. I can go tick, 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 tick. So with Pluto going retrograde at the moment and he's holding hands with Jupiter, which is the planet of expansion opportunity, asking us to take the high road, asking us to really sort of rise above our own egos and let's put our thinking caps on and do something collective as a globe, which is very difficult for a lot of people. But we're going to see, I feel, over the next couple of weeks particularly, more of an emphasis or a shift towards the actual science, the technical, the practical side of this pandemic, not so much what somebody's going to get up there and talk about every day in their press conference around the world. And, different countries have different, variations on that, but pretty much everybody, I think, is up there in front of a camera sharing the latest or what the latest rules and regulations are for your area. So we're going to find they're not going to be, I think, as prevalent or maybe getting top billing as much as we're going to see the technical, the scientific minds, people coming forward with theories and potential possibilities or potential drug therapies or more information about some of the vaccines that are being developed. We're going to see more of a shift towards that. And I think that's what we all need as a globe, is to start hearing the science behind this, not, the flag waving of how important I am, but let's start to sort of see what the scientists are telling us. And I think that's what we need to absorb now, is what are their recommendations for us moving forward? What are their suggestions on how we handle this as we try and get back or, claw back some of our life to the way that we used to know it? It will bring up emotions. It will be sometimes very confronting. And it will be sort of like one part of the world's doing one thing and we're doing something different. So who's right and who's wrong? I think you have to sift through that and make your own decision at what feels right for you. I think that's the best words of advice I can give you there. So quickly moving on to the candle of the week. This is one of my favourite candles. This one's the candle of destiny. And the reasons why it's one of my favourite candles is I just sort of think sometimes we've just got to lighten things up a little bit and maybe allow destiny to take us by the hand and say, this is what, oh, it's the dream candle. So there you go. I thought I'd pick destiny. It's dreams. So maybe we need to be all sort of going and doing a little bit of daydreaming. Maybe that's what's needed. We need to be sort of focusing on allowing our minds to be still. But going back to why I like the destiny candle, I think just sometimes we just need to let destiny take its course. So this is the dream candle. So I do apologise. I thought I'd grab destiny off the shelf, but it's the dream candle. So I think we can all take a little bit of time and do a little bit of daydreaming and just let our minds become a little bit still. I think that's the important thing. Now, the gift box that I've made this week is healing. It's also my angel in the sky, which I've got going on in the background, and the travel candle. And the reason why I chose the travel candle was to unite the world, that we can all unite together in trying to heal the planet and to also remember those that we have lost. We have lost far too many people around the world, and that's the reasons why I've got the My Angel in the Sky candle in the middle. I am actually burning those on set because I want everybody to know that every single life that has been lost through this pandemic or through other situations is important, and we all need to look at that and we all need to acknowledge that. And I think we all need to take a moment and allow ourselves to be a little bit sad, because it is important that we do acknowledge loss in our lives. I think we're also too busy usually that we get through the funeral and the funfair and the saying goodbye and, catching up with the relatives and the friends, that we then forget to deal with our emotions. And I think that's the important thing, that we can take some time and we can remember the funny stories and the things that we loved about that person and why they made us smile. Because each person, no matter what they achieve in their lives, do bring something special to the world. And, not everybody's going to be the president or a king or a queen or somebody that's in the public eye, but everybody, and I mean everyone, is important in their own way. They're the king or queen of their own world, their own kingdom, and they do bring something special to the table. And I know one of the things that people have sort of been sharing with me recently, that because they've had the time to reflect and look back at family history and everything, they're starting to see links on a genetic level of mannerisms, of, gee, I'm like my grandmother or my great aunt because of whatever. Things that maybe they wouldn't have stopped and thought about or even considered in their lives before, because they were all too busy getting on with making money and being busy and having the latest car and the right hairdo and the right clothes and the whatever. Isn't it interesting how all those things aren't suddenly as important as they were even only a few short weeks ago? So I feel that the world is changing, and the world is changing for the better. I'm not sure that collectively as a globe we've learnt all our lessons yet. I still sort of see far too much emphasis on monetary policy. I know money is important and it makes the world go round, but I think we also need to put health above finances at the moment, because if we don't have the health of the globe, we don't have the opportunity to make money, to build wealth again around the world if we don't have the health of people. Health is what makes us wealthy. We have all the wealth that we need if we have our good health. And I think people are starting to forget that a little bit and just want to sort of get back to some sort of normality. And I do understand that and I do appreciate that, because I know that it's been very confronting, as I said, for a lot of people, having to spend time at home in confined quarters and what do I do with myself? So we've got Danielle in Moose Jaw, and I won't even pretend to try and announce that province in Canada. Are you there, Daniela? I'm not even going to try and attempt that one. We'll be here all day for me trying to pronounce that. Are you there, Danielle? Hello, sweetie. Are you there?
Yeah.
you have a question I can work with, please, Danielle?
Just when is Christopher going to ask me to move in with him? Like, he's being weird.
Oh, okay. All right, look, I don't think he's at that point yet. I don't think he's really sort of come to a final decision yet about taking the relationship to the next level. I'm not saying it hasn't crossed his mind, but at the moment, I think he just wants to sort of just let things just sort of be. He just wants to enjoy where we are and sort of look towards maybe towards the end of the year, making that sort of decision and sitting down and discussing it with you then. I don't think it'll be much before about September, October. He's also gone through a number of adjustments himself in the last couple of months, and not just with, the COVID-19. I think he was already going through adjustments in himself prior to that, where he was trying to sort out the things that were important to him. Did he take up some extra study connected with his work, or was he only talking about that?
He did go back to school for a little bit, but it didn't last long.
Okay, because I still feel that there's more learning or more training around him connected with his profession. That sort of is the next area that he needs to look at and sort of focus on. Look, I'm not saying he doesn't want the relationship. Please don't misunderstand what I'm saying. He's just not ready to take it to that next level of commitment yet where the two of you move in together. But he will towards the end of the year. And when he does decide that the time's right, it'll be sort of like, well, hurry up, how quickly can we do all this? I'm in a hurry now. And you sort of think, well, we could have been sort of working towards this earlier, but that's just the way he is. So for you, I feel what you need to be doing over these next couple of months is making sure that you've tidied up your past. There's a lot of times that you rush through things, that you don't always complete things. So it's a time to go back now and complete things, even if it's just a matter of going back over things in your mind, looking at things, working through them, processing, letting go, sort of putting things into baskets and saying, well, that's dealt with. I've still got a little bit of work to do on that. That's not important to work on, so that you're preparing and getting ready as well. Do you have a problem with patience? As many of us do.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was something that they were showing me very strongly. It was like, okay, the reward for patience is more patience, and it's sort of like now's the time we've got to start practicing that. And I know it's difficult, but it's sort of something, if you can learn to master that, you will find then that things will come towards you a lot quicker. It's almost like with you being so impatient, you actually slow things down. And I know that sounds strange, but that's the way they're sharing it with me. So I thank you for the opportunity to work with you. We're going to work with April now in Allium Creek, West Virginia, USA. Are you there, April?
Yes, hello.
Do you have a question for me, sweetie?
I was just hoping maybe to hear something from my brother who's passed.
Yeah, sweetie, it's always difficult with such a short space of time to be able to connect with the other side. They don't always just come through because we want them to. Do you have a question that I can sort of answer for you? And if he wants to chime in, he will.
I just want to make sure that we're okay because we weren't when he got killed.
Okay. He's not coming through to me with any way that he's upset or cranky or angry or anything like that with you, so I'm going to take that he is okay. It's always interesting, April, when somebody passes and they pass at a time that some people might say is inconvenient, or there's unfinished business, or I didn't get a chance to say I'm sorry, or we hadn't spoken in a long time, or whatever. We, the ones that are left here on earth, tend to sort of blow that out of all proportion, I suppose, because we tend to think we should have done more, or we could have done this, or we could have done that. And my understanding is when they get through to the other side, all that part of things of life that we know is here on earth becomes not as important to them. The only thing that's really important to them on the other side is for the people that are left behind to know that they're safe, they're well, they're happy, they see everything that's going on in your life and they are with you. They don't necessarily take through all this unfinished business to the other side that's all of a sudden burning a hole in their pocket, that they've got to do something about it. So from that, I'm taking he's not unhappy with you. He just seems to be waving to me in the distance as if to say, I'm having a good time. It's like I'm going off for a bike ride. You know, did he quite often wave you goodbye when he was going somewhere?
I'm sorry, what?
Did he quite often wave you goodbye if he was going somewhere? If he was going away for a few days, did he wave to you and say, see you later, I'm going off now? Because that's all he's sharing with me, as if he's waving to you in a positive way. He's not waving to you in and saying goodbye permanently. It's just like, I'm going away for a couple of days and I'll see you in a couple of days, sis.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he just went to work and got killed in a car accident on the way home, so it was just so sudden.
Yeah, well, I can only give you what he's sharing with me, and that's what he's giving to me, is that he's saying to you that everything's okay. He wants you to get on with living and stop sort of being bogged down in something that you can't change. He doesn't have anything that he's unhappy about. He's quite happy. He's around you all the time. He sees everything that's going on, and he just wants you to start smiling again. He says that you've got a pretty face, and let's see that beautiful smile. So we're going to leave it there with April. As always, the show comes to an end very, very quickly. So, your little bit of homework this week around the world is try and find something positive to do. Try and sort of check in on somebody you haven't checked in on a while. Brighten somebody's day. A little, text message, a little smiley face, something like that will mean the world to someone else. And you'll be surprised how gratifying and how that fills your heart with love and positivity by just reaching out to somebody and sharing with them a little bit of a smile. A smile goes a long, long way. And until next week, I want you to keep everybody in our hearts and our prayers around the world. I think we all need to collectively pray for a cure, pray for a vaccine, so that we can all get back to our new normal and we can stop the end to all of this carnage. So until next week, bye for now.